Hey everybody! Happy Monday! How is everyone out there? It is Rimworld time? Not gonna lie, guys. I could definitely spend the entire day sleeping today. I had a day yesterday where I completely checked out my brain and did absolutely nothing. Just kind of messed around on a game called Palia. It's a free game. It's basically 3D Stardew Valley, and I'm not a Stardew Valley guy. I tried it with Julie. It's all right, but more or less, I just checked out, brain checked out. And today I would love to do more of the same and just kind of lay in bed and chill. But we've got a mech cluster we need to deal with. Now, I'm not sure how to deal with this, because if we look at Barb's got a negative 22 and we're only at moderate. But we've got a couple of problems, right? Like, if it was just the turrets, not a big deal. If it was maybe just the Miltors, also maybe not a big deal. But I can't guarantee we can take out 4 Miltors. And we're seeing the problem really blink here is this mech low shield. Nothing we're going to do. Like, if we get inside this thing to trigger, like, and probably our best bet's to come in somewhere up here and try to trigger this unstable power cell to explode, which is not a difficult thing to do. But if it doesn't take out the right stuff, it's problematic. So it's a risk versus reward thing. It might be worth doing, but again, if we're in there and it doesn't go our way, that's pretty much game over. Like, we're stuck in there. And it also necessitates we have a smoke launcher. I'm really like, I'm over here just like, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. You know, it's like, part of me is like, no guts, no glory, get in there. Hiya, Aya. And then the other part of me is like, well, maybe we shouldn't deal with it until it becomes an actual problem. You know, like, a lot of the raids we've been getting have been coming on map over here. So if we get a raid that comes on map and they trip that proximity sensor, bam, problems sort each other out pretty solid. If, on the other hand, we get a raid that comes in from down here or over here, this thing is in our way, and one of our 3 pawns is more or less out of the fight. I mean, at the moment, I think we've got her on, we've got her on a triphasic all recreation and sleep schedule. Should have her no, that's Bernie. Why is Bernie on that schedule? Bernie doesn't need to be on that schedule. Barb does. I think I accidentally did that at the end of last stream. One of the unfortunate... Kristash, what's going on? How you doing? Are you saying damn to my mech cluster situation? One of the unfortunate things about this mech cluster dropping when it did, it was right after we acquired some wealth, right? We had some Psychite drop on the map and we processed it down into T. So now we've got 47 Psychite T. I'm doing pretty good, Kristash. Pretty good. Little sleepy, but, you know, it is what it is. Trying to think of what I can tell all you guys about everything. So this weekend, for anybody who's part of the Minecraft SMP on our community server, we're going to be doing an event where we graffiti the metro tunnel. I mean, you know, I say that word loosely. We're basically just going to go in and decorate. I'm not sure. Oh, okay. I'm playing a very extreme difficulty. Think about Minecraft if you spawned on a just flat world that had nothing but bedrock. And every once in a while, randomly, like, a creeper or something would spawn, and the only resources you got were from killing the creeper. Like, yes, a creeper spawned. I get a piece of gunpowder. Fuck yeah, a zombie spawned. I get an iron ingot. And, like, that's basically how I'm playing right now. We're starting on a map that has no geothermal power, no trees, no food, no arable soil, no nothing. And we have to fight to survive. I've only got 3 colonists. Usually by the time I hit this wealth, I have like 3 to 5 colonists, but I also have like plenty of crops. I've got them well armed and stuff like that. We're playing not only on the hardest difficulty, which is losing is fun, is the hardest difficulty in this game. On losing is fun, the difficulty is A lot of sliders change from the other difficulties. Like, you get less crop yield. It takes longer for certain things. But the threat scaling on it is at 220%. When I play, I go in and set it to losing is fun, and then I crank the threat scaling up to 500%, which basically means that if you were playing on normal, this is not exactly how it works, but the simplest way to think about it is if you were to play on normal and one person would attack you, I would have 5 people attacking me. So it's super hard mode and super low resources, so it's going to be interesting. We've gotten a few meteors, but mining them is risky. Yeah, mining them is risky because, like, let's check out our pawns here. 2 in mining, 5 no passion, 3 no passion. Does Barb have a crafting? No, she's plants and construction. I literally might have to smash a building and let her build just so she has a passion for her work going. She's got a negative 22. At least this negative 6 is going to go away in 10 days. This negative 5 isn't going to get any better. I mean, I'm kind of at the point where I'm like, maybe we should just go for it. Should lower your colonist instant kill next time. Why? $65 stream streak. Riker, welcome on in. Why lower the instant kill? Yeah, Kristosh, it's basically like hardcore. I play on what's called commitment mode, which is essentially hardcore. There's no way to reload a file and go back to a save. It's set on commitment mode. So if somebody dies, somebody dies. If the whole place burns down, the whole place burns down. So I don't really have a problem with the instant kill stuff, Riker. I've played several 500% no traps, no kill boxes now. I think we're on... This is like the 3rd no traps, no kill boxes. And the run previous to that, after we Arco Nexus the first time, we stopped using traps and kill boxes as well. I'm not really overly worried about the insta-kill rate. It's just more or less like bad timing. I always thought your colonist getting one shot was pretty stupid. I mean... You should play the game however it makes you happy. I've played this game legitimately on peaceful mode. Like, recently, too. Like, I play a lot of extreme challenges on it, but I will play a peaceful game and be like, you know what? It would be a cool story if, like, a family of 5 just decided to walk away from society and go into the woods and make their own way. And then I've played the colony and really got into the story. Like, oh, okay, so... the mom's brother dropped in a crash pod. We don't necessarily like his traits. He's not necessarily a good colonist, but, he's their uncle. He's her brother, their uncle. We should really take him, right? And so, like, I focused more on the story. All right, nobody is doing anything because I don't even have a research going at the moment. We should probably have research going. What are we going to research? I don't know. And Barb is getting... We might have to just go for this. I think we might have to just go for this, guys. I'm going to research IEDs. I always thought... I already read that. Okay. You know what I think? We got to go for it. We can't afford to have her do anything, but before we go, I'm going to have Tom cook her a lavish meal. That way, yeah. I mean, I could, like I said, you should play however it makes sense for you, right? Like I said, my first few games, my first win on core with no DLCs was the easiest difficulty above peaceful. And it was difficult for me. I had no idea what I was getting into, didn't know how to deal with threats. I reloaded the saves a bunch of times. Then my next playthrough, I went with a fixed ideology that was extremely, extremely taxing. I didn't realize how transhumanist and stuff affected early game. And it took me 3 or 4 tries to get it off the ground. And the whole thing for me was I was trying to build a base that I designed and debug. Kind of like building something in creative mode in Minecraft and then doing it in a survival world. It came out really cool. I posted pictures of it in our Discord and everything. But it was a lot of work, and I set it to commitment mode, and I wound up hitting Alt F4 and totally scum saving on it a few times, but it was what it was. How is your... Okay, this might... Yeah, we got to deal with this. Like, if we don't deal with this, she's just going to get worse and worse, and then mood break, and then either break something or wander out there and trigger it anyway. Fuck it, we're coming in. We're coming into the week. Let's just get her a smoke launcher. Make sure everybody else is eating. You know, like yeah, let's get a simple meal here. Let's consume a. Yes, I always play Fluid Ideology now. I didn't understand Fluid Ideology when I first started. I was really like, I have no idea what to do right here. But now that I understand it, I always do Fluid Ideology. Like, especially if I'm trying to min-max for hard playthroughs, I always start Supremacy so they don't care about corpses. We're on the Arctic. Cannibalism makes that a lot easier, so we're doing cannibalism. You know, free and acceptable love, all this stuff. And then you get the bullets, the shooting specialist. I always name it Bullet Slinger, so I always call it Bullet Slinger. So you can do a lot with that. In fact, can we... Hold on a second. They would be upset about losing the role. But could we get somebody into Bullet Slinger real quick? Bernie here doesn't have 6 in shooting, though. And then usually what I go for next is Human Primacy. Ideology was the most overwhelming DLC for me. It scared the shit. It can be extremely overwhelming. It adds a lot of mechanics that, like, even though it's like in the spirit of Rimworld, in that a lot of it lends itself to themed runs, which is a very popular thing both before and after the DLC came out. I had no idea what to do with it. I spent days trying to understand how to build a proper ideology, how they synergized with each other, all that. It is a lot. All right, I hate to do this because it risks addiction. Barb, I hope you don't get addicted to hallucinogenic tea, but we need to get you in some sort of good mood here. All right, no addiction. Psychite tea, extra 12, lavish meal 12. That should keep her in good enough spirits to do this. All right, let's go. Fuck this. I'm not gonna live as a coward. I mean, some people, myself included, would say it's better to live as a coward than die a hero. But you know what? Screw it. Now, we don't need to crawl in here with the smoke launcher. I kind of like that it can make, like, Nuzlocke-style additions to the normal run, but integrated into the game mechanics. Yeah. Nuzlocke's a Pokemon thing, right? I've watched a few videos on it. I play a little bit of Pokemon Go every once in a while, but I accidentally transferred my my best Pokemon, and I totally got rid of the game, like uninstalled the game. We don't have the parts. We just do not have the parts. Our options are very limited right now on sea ice. Like literally a masterwork bow, a normal charge rifle, and we've got a smoke launcher on Barb here. The other thing she could use is a revolver, but a poor revolver is not going to get us there. So what we're going to do real quick is we're just going to smoke. We're going to smoke right here. I would love, if I had an EMP, I think it'd be a much better thing. One more smoke. Okay, here we go. Let's give it a shot. Nope, that's not working. These are up. We got to get that explosion. Nope, nope, nope. This is not going to happen. No immediate danger, but if we run... Can we actually knock these out? This is not... We're dead. This is the end of the run. Kind of got to run. We're gonna risk running. Did it not act? It didn't. Oh, it can't see through the smoke still. Well, Bernie's about done. Sorry, Bernie. If you crawl home, you crawl home. At least it's activated now. Oh. Well, Bernie was a new colonist anyway, so... We tried. We did not get lucky. The hope was to trigger that, and we missed. I mean, it's not technically over, but... Poor Bernie. Barb lost a toe. Tom is not set to doctor, is he? Doctor? Doctor. Come on, Bernie. You can do it, bro. You can do it. 6 hours. Do you think he can crawl outside a turret range in 6 hours? Bernie, named after my Fallout 4 sniper rifle, was not, in fact, a sniper rifle. No, he had a masterwork bow. Come on, Bernie. Just crawl a little bit more, bud. You can do it. I believe in you. Our colonists are just looking worse for the wear over here. We could really use... I mean, the cool thing is that if we do manage to defeat this, we get ourselves a lot of resources. That's a lot of steel and slag and, you know, maybe a few components. Make a low shield pack if we get that tech. Damn, Barb was already moving slow. She's got her toe shot off now. That is just unfortunate. I'm gonna speed this up a little bit, see if Bernie can't get himself within range. I think he can. I think he can. Hang on. I got an idea. Tom. I'm gonna try and smoke launch her over to him and rescue him. I think I might be able to pull it off. We're gonna see. Death in 4 hours. This is I drew the line where this is, so... Come on. You can't even see the smoke. Don't woo yet. I mean, we're at 2 hours, so I should have held those doors just to speed up entry a little bit. All right, I think we saved him. I think we saved him. Unfortunately, the masterwork bow is now stuck up there, which is problematic, but... Yes. He's in. I don't think he's going to die. We got to him just in time. He got close enough. Okay, we got it. God, poor Barb. She's old. She's beat up. She's missing a toe. I mean, she's got a psychic drone. She was the wrong ideology for a while. You know what? No, 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 no. Now that he's all like not bleeding to death, let's doctor care, no medicine. I don't want to waste the good meds right now. Alright, so there's really not much we can do at the moment, except hope. That was just not good stuff. We had to try something, right? We came in and it's like, well, we don't have the resources to make an EMP. We don't have the food to like do much of anything. Well, we have the food. Sorry, wrong words. We don't have firepower is what I was trying to say. We don't have firepower. We don't have EMPs. We're really just kind of at the whim of whatever. On the plus side, it is awake. So if we have a raid come in, even if they don't walk through the proximity activator, if we have a raid walk in, they'll aggro to those things. So everything, all in all, it is what it is. This is an extreme playthrough, and I'm surprised I'm surprised we've gotten as far as we have, quite honestly. This is the second attempt at it. First attempt ended in like an hour, and this one's been going since that one ended. We did 2 streams after that stream, so like we're almost up to 3 full streams worth of time on this playthrough, and it's still going. So quite proud of myself for getting that done. And thank you all for all of your help. We've had a few things that we've had to really like were tough calls. I still think back to when we were fighting the Scyther for the mech link, because we haven't installed the mech link yet, and I wonder back to like, was that really worth it? It got us some more resources and stuff, but that is when Barb wound up with her neck scar from the Scyther blade, and that's been slowing her down enough to make it difficult to use her. So Barb is going on a food binge. It's one of the worst breaks we can have right now, but if I arrest her, it's just going to get worse. I think I got to let her eat. I mean, she's already got a -6 from the last time we arrested her. We needed to arrest her to convert her over to our ideology. Over here, I think I was checking earlier to see what we need to get done today. I noticed Tom's sash is almost down. We don't need tattered debuffs. So when Barb comes off her food binge, which she might wander outside, is the problem. Okay, yeah, we got to actually arrest her. Putting in the mech link, would that get it off the wealth counter? Not really. We don't have a proper crafter. We're gonna have to arrest Barb. If I know the way the AI works in this game, the meal she's gonna want to eat is this one. She's gonna want to eat that meal. If this was a normal playthrough, I'd probably just build in the doors, but there's no chance she goes for the normal meal. She's pigging out. I'm going to give you just half a chance, Barb. If you go anywhere near that front door, I'm going to have Tom arrest you, though. You're a lot slower than he is at the moment. Watch. Okay, that's fine. I mean, it's not fine. We're low on resources. Yeah, we don't have a good crafter. Barb is our best crafter, and she doesn't have a passion for it, and she's at a 6. Now, she's eating a meal, right? We can't afford to do this. We really can't afford for her to go crazy here. We do not have the food for this. I wish we had allies to call in. We tipped over to the scales of wealth, right? Like, we went up just above 20k, which we've dipped down a little bit now that we've eaten a little bit of our wealth. We dipped just above 20k, which is kind of a break point in this game. That's when sieges can happen. I believe that's also what allows mech clusters to drop. And I do believe this was probably a high Randy roll, because Randy can roll anywhere from, there's this thing called adaptation factor, and then there's Randy random factor. Both adaptation and Randy random work from 0.45 all the way up to 1.45. So if the average raid is at a 1, then with adaptation, the more damage, more hits you take to your colony, like if you've had colonists downed or killed lately, it'll drop down. And then as you're doing well, it'll like, and stable, it'll scale back up slowly over time. Randy random factor is essentially a roll of the dice. He's like, all right, am I going to hit you light, or am I going to hit you heavy, or am I going to hit you right down the middle? Randy's random Richard relocations, as I call it. Yeah. I think I have to arrest Barb. I don't want to arrest Barb. Because if I arrest her, she doesn't get the catharsis. And she really could use a catharsis right now. No, I gotta arrest her. I gotta arrest her. It's... that would push... Alright. We're gonna temporarily turn this room into a prison. Yeah, it reset her timer. That's why I was willing to do it. She already had the -6 for at least 9 days. 8 or 9 days. So, like, we might as well arrest her. She would eat through, like, most of this food if I didn't do that. Which, I mean, she might very well wind up going on some other type of, you know, binge break situation, but not really anything I can worry about. I'm gonna put it on 3 here because literally we're just gonna be staring at the freaking wall. Actually, let me double check real quick. I don't think we can make face masks out of leather, which is what we have. Making sashes. Is there anything else we need as far as clothing goes? She's got she's got a parka of normal quality. Parka of normal quality. Parka of normal quality. Okay, so let's put 3 parkas on the list. Let's give her a chance to make us some new parkas. That's 80 fabric. We don't even have enough for that. I might hit some. I don't think any of the breaks are good in this playthrough. No, not at all. It's all insane. I'm gonna queue up the parkas, but I think we only have enough of any individual leather to make one. I think we could make patch leather out of plain leather and light leather. No, we're just gonna go we're gonna go another route. How many sashes can we make? 25. We have. So we can make about 5 of those. That'll get our wealth changed into something else. I'd like to get a toque up here at the top, but we do not have the materials for a toque. You either need to make it out of wool or something like that. We are running into a power issue, though. Randy has not been kind about the wind, and that's going to be an issue. Let me have him flick the switch over here. I don't think any of the... Yeah, so... I'm really... I don't know. I've gotten pretty decent at the game. I'm going to say decent. I'm not going to say good. I wouldn't be trying this if I didn't think I had the skills to actually pull it off. But, you know the old saying, better to be lucky than good. I think probably in a problematic type situation here, I'm not a very lucky person in general, but we definitely did not get lucky with trying to blow this unstable power cell. Couple of direct shots to that son of a bitch from our team, and it would have went down. Also, I only told Tom to shoot it, so Bernie only got off, I think, 1 shot and missed. Should have had him actually doing multiple shots. Should have had both of them shooting at it. I just didn't want them to auto-fire and accidentally wake it up before I was ready, but, you know. Oh, my God. So... let's haul that so that you stop making meals you don't need to make. There you go, buddy. Meditating at the beacon. Sounds good, bud. I mean, we might as well put this on a 3. There's really not much we can do here. We can hope wildlife wanders on. We can hope a raid wanders on. We can hope a lot of things, but at the moment, that's all we got is hope. Um, all right, wind is picking up for a hot second. That's good. We're storing the battery power. Could definitely use another battery with this much stuff going, but don't have the resources for freaking anything. Sea Ice playthroughs are notoriously slow. I don't think I've seen all the possible breaks, but Insult Spree bad, Binge bad, Wandering bad. Wandering is one of the better ones. Hide in Room is probably the best. They just kind of just, since the barracks is their room, they just kind of hide in the barracks. Tantrum isn't the worst. They'll go to punch something, either an item or a building or something. The worst thing that can happen on a tantrum is they punch like a pile of components or something and it gets destroyed, which is usually the worst thing that happens. There are like berserk or murderous rage and stuff like that. So there are definitely some things that can happen that are like way worse than that. Insulting sprees are bad because they mood spiral the whole colony because there's no cap to the number of times an insult can stack. So if someone goes on an insulting spree and insults someone 30 times, the other person's guaranteed to snap. So an insulting spree can lead to your entire colony snapping. I've lost most of my big losses in this game are not from combat. Most of my big losses in this game are from mood breaks. I remember one of my first attempts at doing Losing is Fun versus Randy. The big problem was mood. I got hit by a pack of man-hunting guinea pigs while someone was going on a food binge. And rather than eat the food in the house, they said, oh, hey, you know what? I want to eat that insect jelly on the other side of the map, and walked right out a forbidden door and let in like 30 man-hunting guinea pigs that just mauled our like small tribe to death. I think we had like 4 or 5 people at the time. So there's a lot of things that you can a lot of problems you can run into. We'll research some medicines. That's right. I had him not researching because I was like, well, if you read books, we'll get research done on stuff. I forget what books do we have? Deep drilling. Do we have deep drilling researched yet? All right, so we're getting there just by reading the schematic, so that's good. Good sash, insulation against cold 2.4, normal sash, insulation against cold 2.2. Tom was the one that didn't have. This one's going to rot real soon. 4.0 because it's synthread, yeah. Bernie is good. He is at 2.4, so that's fine. Barb is. We're just. Every little bit counts. Insulation is 3.6 because it's blue fur. So I mean, this is our lives. This is a very opportunistic style of playthrough. There's not really anything we can do to force the situation. There's no progress that we could be working on. It's literally like we just got to watch our people, watch their food consumption, make sure nothing goes super wrong, and, you know, hope for the best. Other than that, we really have very little options. So it just is what it is, I guess. So we're just going to run it on a 3, leave them trapped inside, which they're not going to be happy about. Barb is going to break again. Dull barracks. Yeah, there's not much I can do about that. We got it up to spacious, but our beauty is absolutely garbage. Not much we can do, quite honestly, about anything. We can just kind of sit and wait. The fact that did Bernie get any scars? We're not sure if Bernie is scarred up yet or not. Barb is just getting annihilated. Other than the fact that it's Tom's lover and it's named after Barb, you know, I wouldn't really be upset if we lost this colonist, quite frankly. They're not a very good colonist. We needed them at the time, and I didn't want Tom to get a crazy mood break, but at this point I'm almost wondering if it would have been better to stay one colonist even longer. You know, like, she's not Ironwill. Kind, great memory is fantastic. Her construction's through the roof. If we ever get to planting, that's great. We don't need animals. Like, she's decent at a few things, but honestly, plants and animals are kind of at the bottom of our list of needs out here in the ice. We are not going to be keeping animals. We can't afford to feed them, and it's too cold to run plants. Now, provided, of course, we get through all this nonsense, one of my main goals for today and this week in general, depending on how quickly it goes, is to get ourselves up our first hydroponics setup. We could really use some hydroponics. I did a little research. It takes about 2 hydroponics basins growing rice to support a colonist. I believe you can fit 24 on a single sun lamp. So if we can get to the point where we have like 3 or 4 solar panels and a full hydroponics setup, we'd be able to support a colony of about 12 people. About, give or take, and then there's always the chance that there's blights and stuff like that. So realistically, it takes like 1 1/3 to support a colonist, but trying to factor in blights and other stuff, you're better off thinking about it as 2. So we might be able to get away with, like, if we were running a 12 colonist colony, we might be able to get away with running like 22 or 23. Yep, human meat rotted. Should have been paying attention and microing that, but now we're in an even worse position. We've got some packaged survival meals to get us through, but at this point, it's like, all right, we're gonna have to put everybody on pemmican. That was stupid of me. I was running my mouth instead of paying attention. I should have immediately cooked all that food down into meals just to try and make it last a little longer. Our freezer is it's not even a freezer. It's summer. Do we need a new chair? I think we can get away with 2. 2 should be fine. We could theoretically try to make an armchair here, but we also don't have 110 to do that, and it's worth a lot more than your regular chairs. We could theoretically move Tom's chair so that when he's researching, everybody else can be doing stuff, but damn, 40 minutes fucking late. Hello, everyone. Hey, Killer. That's all right that you're late. We'll do a shout out for you anyway. How are you today? We shout out all of our friends that are streamers as well. So guys, go check out Killer. Frosty should be putting the link up on screen in the next few moments here. Don't even know what we're doing. Let's go into Go Juice production. Every little advantage we can get is going to help this time around. If this battery ever gets decently charged, we'll have Barb smelt up the slag, I guess. I don't know what we're going to do with it, but at least it'll be smelted up. As far as resources on map, we've got a little bit of a silver meteorite, a little jade meteorite, and a uranium meteorite. Now, the problem with all of those is they're some of the harder materials to dig out, and they don't really give us much to build with. Silver and gold have a 10 times multiplier, so if a wall costs you 5 to build out of any normal material, if you build it out of a precious material like silver or gold, it requires 50. So we've got a few silver walls back from when we first started this base, and we needed to put down whatever we could put down. 1.20.1 solo world switch to 1.1, 1.21. Gotcha. How's it going? I gotta actually. So speaking of Minecraft, again, we're going to be doing that event this Saturday where we graffiti up the metro tunnel that Squiddy and some other people worked on, which is going to be fantastic. I'll be streaming it noon to 6 normal time this Saturday, but the event will be going all day long. I might be popping on before stream just to chill and hang out and kind of get my bearings, pick some block pallets, put some stuff in shulkers, etc. If anybody wants to come and hang out, just hit me up. I might be hanging in the Discord. When I go on air, I will probably... Squiddy wants to co-stream it, and I'm all about that kind of shit, so we're going to be co-streaming the event. I'm going live at noon. I think he usually goes live around the same time, so whatever time it is, we'll both be hopping into the on-air channel. If anyone wants to join us there, you are more than welcome to when we do, but if you do, just know that you're going to be on both of our streams. Your voice will be. So, if you're shy or don't want to be on there or have that kind of pressure, probably better if if you don't come in that day. Goon is trying to get some AFK farms done. Yeah, AFK farms are great in Minecraft. Other news. What else is going on? Over the weekend, I posted about Satisfactory. They're coming out with their 1.0 update, and one of the things they released the other day was a list of some of the changes that are coming, and there's going to be enough changes to where the nodes are in the world that I kind of feel like coming in and to a fresh playthrough is going to be how I want to approach that game. I don't do Satisfactory a lot on streams, but now that we've taken Myst out of rotation on Saturdays, we've got a lot more freedom to do other stuff. This past Saturday, we're playing Hollow Knight, and I gotta admit, that game is way harder than I anticipated it being. I thought it was going to be a little bit more like Ori, more like, it's a lot more combat-based, less movement-based, although movement is still important in the game. And directionally, it's difficult. Now, that being said, I was never good at Metroid or Castlevania. It is a Metroidvania style game. That's the term that's come into the world. You know, side scroll platform with multiple levels, open area, unlocking stuff, getting power ups, that whole jam. Love the idea of the series. I was terrible at Metroid. I could never find my way around. If I didn't use the cheat code to start like at the end with all of the goodies, I basically couldn't do the game. It was just too hard for me. Again, I was a kid, so it is what it is. I'm a lot better at games here as an adult, but I'm legitimately considering sending the entire colony on a caravan. Should we play a little fast and loose, guys? Day 75. Thank you for coming. I'm feeling the fast and loose, which is not really the best way to do this, but I think okay, so the mechs are here, right? If we get a raid coming in, the raiders are going to fuck with the mechs. But if they actually wind up killing the psychic droner, the mechs will attack our base if they win the fight. Also, if we get a raid, it's going to be really small. Zed's on a 35-day streak last week. Oh, you're on 30. Oh, is Zed in here? Did Zed come in and I missed him? Anyway, I don't know if Zed came in. I don't see his name, but when he does, we'll give him some big love. In fact, even though Zed's not in here, I'm gonna do a shout out for Zed 3900 because Zed has sent more monetary support to the channel than I think anybody else at this point, and has always just been really wonderful. So I want to. He recommended so many things. He also sent me a link to a tool and all this stuff. You know, if you guys get a chance, check out Zed. He's a really nice guy. Curses a lot of high energy. Really cool guy. Okay. We're running out of food. That mech cluster's annoying. I think we might have to risk a caravan here. I mean, we don't have to risk anything. I'm just like, what else do we do here, you know? Cancel that for a hot second. How far is this place? If we send a caravan there, 2.5 days. Okay. We gotta do something, right? We gotta do something. There's really no answers here. Let's give it a shot. We're gonna send the whole colony. I think it's less likely Barb's gonna break on the road. We'll bring all of our textiles, all of our drugs. Bring all this stuff, bring that stuff, bring that stuff, bring the silver, travel supplies. Let's bring the whole lot of it. We're in a tight spot here, so packaged survival meals. Let's bring all of the stuff that we can carry. That way, if the base does get annihilated while we're gone, it's not the worst thing in the world. Barb doesn't have a weapon. Masterwork is stuck out there. Right at the end of yesterday, Killer. Right at the end of yesterday. Aya named him. I thought you were here. Didn't you say, like, you wanted Julie to go ahead of you? And I was like, well, that's fine, but Aya's kind of ahead of Julie, so we went with Aya's name. This is risky as shit, but I think we got to risk it for the biscuit. At this point, if we have to start a new attempt, I mean, that would suck, but it would be what it is. I named them after my sniper rifle in Fallout. Yes, 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 yes. I can't open. Okay, am I allowing packaged? No. Packaged and are simple and pemmican. We'll go that route. Okay. I'm gonna let this happen. The risk is that they come out the door and they try to run right through the mech cluster. If they do, we have to cancel the caravan, let them come in and start all over again. There's a good chance that's what they're gonna do, though. That's just kind of what colonists do. They screw around. No, wait. Oh, you know what I just thought of? We can't do this. Never mind. Never mind. It's not the going there that's the problem. It's the coming back. I just realized that. If they come back on map in the wrong spot, everything is fucked. Ah, god damn it. That just occurred to me. They always come back on map in the wrong spot, so... Fuck. We don't have the food for this. They insist on taking the road on the overland map, so they would come back on the right most likely. It doesn't work like that, Aya. It doesn't matter what side they come in. Has nothing to do with how they come onto the map. It's been tested over and over and over again by so many people. Go fishing for a while. Are you playing Palia Killer? Or are you playing Minecraft? I don't know what to do, guys. Like, I legitimately don't know what to do. Let's switch to Minecraft to get a few things on. Nice. Yeah, I like Palia as a chill game. Although I'm kind of already going through the same thing I went through with Stardew. Is like I pushed through, I did a lot of stuff, and now I'm at the point where I'm like, do I want to grind to just build cool stuff? And I kind of do, but I also kind of like could see myself just messing with some other stuff. I'm also trying to make a couple of new decks in Magic. I'm working on a Knights and Angels deck in black, red, and white. Sorry, not blue. Black, red, and white. It started out as a 5-color spellbook deck, but I do not have. I don't have enough cards in all 5 colors to really make that happen. You see what I made yesterday in the Minecraft channel? I don't think I did. I'll check it out when I go on break or after stream. Just remind me. So 18 is a full meal. 180 would be 10 meals. So we've got about 20, almost 30 meals. We're going to say probably somewhere around 35 to 40 meals with 3 people at 2 meals a day. So 17 divided by, oh god, we've only got a couple of days of food. I don't know how to deal with this. It's probably a bad idea. So many bad things already happened. Like, I don't necessarily regret attacking them. Bernie didn't come out with any more health conditions. Barb wound up with a toe missing. I mean, God, Barb is scarred to shit. Stab scar, old gunshot, left second toe missing. Posture check, hydrate, and stretch. Thank you, Laz, coming in. Ooh, good pops, good pops. Maybe we'd be better off on the road. We have no guarantees here. No guarantees. I mean, that's the thing. If we come on map here when we come back, we're just dead. Run's just over. Like, to get them to truck it down or truck it up would just be problematic. And if we don't go, we might starve to death. There is no wildlife, no nothing going on. I mean, at this point, I'm almost tempted to send Barb into the meat grinder for the sake of it. Nothing personal, Barb. The real Barb out there. Hi, Julie. I'm going to do a quick shout out for Julie over here, although they might still be on cooldown. So shout out Julie Pixels. Probably on cooldown, right? That's the wrong button. Shout out Julie Pixels. Probably on cooldown. Yep, and then the other one's probably on cooldown. I gotta actually give them some money. There it is. That worked. Guys, go check out Julie. We met Julie playing Ani, which I'll be playing again tomorrow. Kind of more excited about that than this. We're in a tight spot here. We're in a really tight spot here. Julie, I don't know if you saw my comment on Facebook, but I downloaded a free game over the weekend called Palia, and it's basically a 3D version of Stardew meets, what the hell is that other game? The cute one that everybody... Animal Crossing. So, it's third person, so it's not first person perspective. Yeah, on Discord, sorry. And basically, like, you get a plot of land... but it's also multiplayer. So, like, you get a plot, but then when you go to town, you can actually interact with all the other players. And they have NPCs. You can give them gifts, form relationships with them. Palia, yes. It's free. So, I played it most of the weekend. I got on it Saturday evening and then played it all yesterday while I was spacing out. You can kind of go different routes. You can, like you know how you can go, like, general do everything in Stardew? Yeah, it is so Stardew. It's got a little bit of Animal Crossing in there. Barb mentioned, like, you can catch bugs with little smoke bombs. You can go fishing. You can go into farming, mining, hunting. They do have hunting, like you get a bow and arrow and you can go hunting animals. And there's just kind of a lot going on. It's still in early access, so there's not like an overwhelming amount of content, but there's definitely enough to sink your teeth in for a solid playthrough. Can't watch too much as your motion sickness get to you? We gotta try this caravan. Honestly, if it goes freaking sideways, we're just gonna sacrifice Barb to the meat grinder. I'm sorry, Barb. I will let the turrets shoot at you and get Bernie and what's his face out of there. Really lurking? All right, we'll be here. We'll be here. You do you. We'll be around. Talking about a lot of stuff, but I should probably be focusing on Rimworld. But, you know, I like to do a lot of different things. I got a lot of excitement for the week. I definitely could use, like... So I think maybe... Not this coming Saturday, because we're doing the Minecraft event, but I think maybe the following Saturday... fuck. I want to get back into Hollow Knight, though. I really should take an extra day off somewhere in here, just because I could use a day to just lay in bed and do nothing. Kind of just recharge the old mental battery, so to speak. I guess that's what we gotta do. Shit, okay. Yeah, we gotta do this. We're running out of food. We gotta sell off everything that's not food. And, like, hope that we get back. And if somebody dies, as long as we don't lose everybody when we come back, I could be okay with the whole situation. Too knee-deep in Baldur's Gate 3 for a new game. Yeah, Baldur's Gate is something that everybody's talked about, and I'd be tempted to get into that as well. I just, you know, there's a million things I want to play as well. We just started our Hollow Knight playthrough, so that's been a whole thing. Okay, I could manage food policies from in here, so... I lost my streak somehow, but I don't know how. Were you here on Saturday, Laz? Can I get them off the map? Hang on. They want to go through here, but... There we go. Baldur's Gate 1 and Myst were my entire personality growing up. Oh, that's awesome. I feel bad that I stopped Myst 4, but it really was just beating me up. So I had to, for my mental health, I had to give it a rest. Should have uninstalled the bedrolls. I am not doing good at this today. I am messing up hard. I am messing up hard. We might end up having to restart today, but I really don't want to have to do that. The research we got is just... Okay, focus, Nether. Focus. Don't feel bad about Myst 4. It's really bad. Yeah, I feel like the puzzles that are in Serenia and Dream are just... I feel like they're off flavor for the series. You know what I mean? Like... Like, the game is so about, like... I mean, yes, there were sound puzzles and stuff like that in the first one, but... I feel like the puzzles they throw at you in that game in the end, like where we're at in it, I'm just like, this doesn't make sense. Like, the puzzle we're technically on, the one with the, like, put the paragraph together, it has no connection to the rest of the game. It's not like a conversation we've been through before or anything. It's literally just like, hey, as a human being, can you listen to these sentences and put them together into a paragraph that makes sense? There's no way to back out of there. There's no way to back out of it. You can't access your camera. So the fact that it's completely and totally disjointed from everything else we've done in the entire rest of the game is like, this is not a good puzzle. It's not that it's not a good puzzle, like, in and of itself, completely isolated, you know, like, okay, cool, you know, it's a puzzle, blah, blah, blah. But also, like, I feel like it's also not fair to neurodivergent people, because it really does... A lot of people don't have that social understanding that, like, normal, this is how a conversation flows. And so if you don't understand the basic principles of interacting with other people and, like, why the sentence itself would be normal or not normal, that you could just bang your head into a brick wall on it, because you're like, well, I don't get this. I don't understand why this... There's no clues. There's no stuff like that. Came out at the same time as a bunch of media getting this new age vibe that I wasn't a fan of. Whatever it is that caused it, the time, whatever, I'm not feeling the way that game is put together. Mega Sloth Wool? I mean, that would be great if it wasn't in range of those turrets. Move on. We don't want to... Yeah, absolutely, Randy Bait. I mean, I feel like we're going to sustain a big loss today, one way or the other. I mean, Barb already lost a toe, but... The biggest problem with losing Barb, the only reason we still have her is because she's Tom's ex-lover, and it was like... It was one of those situations where thematically and story-wise, it made sense to take her, but... Somehow we foraged some berries along the way here. That's fantastic. Let's keep, like... I don't know, like... Let's keep, like, 5 Psychite. Let's keep, like, maybe a 6-pack of Psychite is what we'll keep on us. What else do we have to sell? We can sell this, 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 this. And we legitimately, I would love to look for a few things to be helpful here, but I honestly think we just have to get food. Here is a set of EMPs, though. I might take those EMPs. Let's see what else we can snag on our way out here. We could get 11 simple meals. We could get some more packaged survival meals. Was this trip worth it for 6 packaged survival meals and an EMP? That becomes the question. Often when I replay the Myst series, I stop at Myst 3. 4 and beyond just starts to feel like a different game series, so I totally get you. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel. And maybe if I changed my mindset and that was how I looked at it, 6 package survival meals is 1 day of food with 3 people. We can't afford the EMPs. We just can't. And that sucks because we could kind of really use those considering the current situation. But I think honestly our best bet is to just... We just got to stock up on food. I mean, that's... ...24 meals, 2 meals a day. So for 1 colonist, it's 12 days of food. For 4 colonists, I mean, that's 3 days of food we're picking up. Which is basically how long the trip is going to be back home. This really doesn't net us anything. God. What a nightmare. What an absolute fucking nightmare. The EMPs would be a big help for that mech cluster. They really would. It really just kind of depends how ballsy we want to get here. Alright, let's get the EMPs. It's not going to solve our food problem is the issue. It's just not going to solve our food problem. And I don't know if I have a solution to that food problem, so... We could sell a little medicine. Alright, let's get some simple meals. They'll eat those on the way home. We'll keep our packaged survival meals. God, there's just nothing. Okay. Screw it. Let's take the EMPs. Let's give this a shot here. Alright, we're going to go in with this setup. Tom's going to have the only damage. Bernie's going to carry the EMPs, and Barb's going to grab the smoke launcher. That way, if we come in next to the mech cluster, we have some sort of a chance to do something. Alright, let's go. I don't know if Colony will last long enough to need the food with the drone cluster. Yeah, I mean... Here's the thing, right? If things don't go so hot, I might have to legitimately kill Barb and Bernie, and we drop back down to just having Tom. I know that sounds insane, but if I can keep... Tom's a great colonist. Tom is solid for what we're doing here. 12 shooting, 12 melee, 6 construction, 8 cooking, 12 intellectual, 7 social, iron-willed. Like, legitimately, I am seriously over here considering sacrificing both Barb and Bernie to keep Tom alive. Just because, like, if we drop back down to 1 colonist, the number of threats that we can get that are hard for us goes down considerably. We crossed over to 3 colonists and went up to 20,000 wealth. I know Barb is not iron-willed. What does Bernie have again? Bernie. Bernie is a jogger. He moves quick. Animals and melee, really not too much else going for him. It was kind of like, okay, a jogger is going to be helpful. He's honestly not the most amazing colonist. The big deal about him is he's not old. 35 years old. Tom is in his mid-50s. Barb's in her early to mid-60s. So, like, having someone who's not about to get health problems just from birthdays is kind of why Bernie is in here. We brought him on mostly so that we could get the moral guide roll, which was a mistake in and of itself because we can't get the we can't get the we couldn't get the moral guide roll without having at least 3 people our ideology. So getting the moral guide roll was not necessary. We had to arrest Barb anyway. If we'd have just arrested Barb, converted her the way we did, and not taken on a 3rd colonist, we probably wouldn't have this mech cluster. We probably would have gotten a more normal raid. Or at least something a little smaller. But it is what it is. We've learned a lot from this attempt. Learned a lot. Ghoul potential, but I don't know when that comes into play. Long time from now, we would need shards. We would need... Ghouls eat a lot of meat, so having a ghoul is a responsibility. And I wouldn't... So, ghouls from now on, I'm going to be following... I don't want to say following what Francis did, but I learned a lot about ghouls watching him play, and he put up a tutorial that I linked in our Discord and the Rimworld channel. The best pawns for ghouls are tough Itakines. He calls them Yatkins. Adam calls them Itakines, and I believe Adam has confirmed with the developers that that is the proper pronunciation, is Itakine. But... getting a tough Itakine is not the easiest thing in the world. Also, it's a lot better when you go into genetics, which we will be going into on this this run. I don't know about this attempt at this run, but we're gonna slow this down as it gets close because we're gonna have to like keep an eye on this. The fact that we're coming at night, I'm tempted to just, you know what? I'm gonna have them rest. Because coming in the dark is going to be an extreme problem for us. They're not going to be happy about it. They're going to come on map recreation deprived. But coming on the dark is going to make us move and shoot worse. And I don't think that's a great idea. Yeah, what you're looking for in a ghoul is a tough Itakine who... I mean, if you get a tough, nimble brawler Itakine... that would be the perfect ghoul material. But that would all depend on if you actually need them as a colonist. Alright, let's go in. It's 6 in the morning. This is going to be rough. Cheers, everybody. Fingers crossed. Knock on wood. Pray to whatever deity you find the most comfort in. But yeah, if you get a tough, nimble Itakine, or a tough anything Itakine, prefer a fast learner is good too, because you need them to learn melee. Oh, we lucked up. We lucked up. Raw line from Fire Emblem: pick a god and pray. Yeah. Fire Emblem. What is Fire Emblem? I don't know that one. Turn-based tactics game. Oh, nice. We are fucked. Like, I'm not even kidding. We are basically fucked here. Alright, we gotta go back to micromanaging food. Nobody gets food until they're starving. Mostly on Nintendo consoles, you can recruit units from an army that you run in phases of all your units, then all the baddies. You know, tactics games, I wish I was better at tactics games, but I'm just not quite there. Um, for some reason, tactics and RTS games I'm not so great at, which is one of the reasons I like this game, is it's somewhere in between. And for some reason, the fact that it almost plays like an RTS, but I can pause it like a tactics game and take a crack at some stuff, somehow works. I mean, sometimes. Obviously, not right this moment. Use the weapon triangle of axes, beat lances, lance beat swords, swords beat axes. It's pretty one core mechanic. Ah! So like rock, paper, scissors status. I gotcha. Guys, I don't have answers for this situation right now. Have classes, some let you use more than one type of weapon. Oh, cool. Medieval Europe fantasy, so magic and bows are thrown in for fun. I think it might be time for cannibalism. I don't want to say that because like Bernie and like they're all close, right? They're all very close with each other. Like everybody is friends, but I can't afford to feed this many people. We're coming down to decision time, right? Like 181 pemmican. Like we've got like maybe 2 days of food. Okay, I'm willing to let them go until this is turning into that movie, right? Where like it's turning into that movie. What was it? Avalanche or whatever. I'm willing to let Bernie get one more meal. And then if everybody gets to be starving again after that, we're going to probably have to eat Barb. It's terrible and it might cause a mood spiral, but shortly thereafter we may very well have to eat Bernie too, so this is definitely one of those things you can't really get attached to anybody. And I do apologize to anybody who actually redeemed points to name these colonists. I understand, like, you can get attached to them, but Sea Ice is definitely a playthrough where you don't want to be getting attached. The other option is we take another crack at them at the mechs. Hydrate? I can hydrate. Here's the thing, though. Even if we take another crack at the mechs, that doesn't solve our food problem. So it really does come down to, do we try to keep Tom alive and outlast these people? Yeah, we've got an EMP and a smoke launcher. The thing is if we attack the mechs, everybody can die. If they drop in the process, they're inside the turret range and we don't get to eat them. That's the big thing. Like, either we try to wait out the mech cluster and keep ourselves fed, or we attack the mech cluster and try to get the wealth to go and trade. Like, in theory, if we smash this up, we should be able to get some components and some steel. Selling components is not necessarily the best idea, but if we're going to starve to death, it might be the only idea we have. I don't know. If anybody wants to weigh in on this, let me know, because I'm a little bit at a loss here. I'm going to have Bernie eat berries. So it basically comes into lucky versus good, right? Like, this thing is now awake. So if we want to get close enough to do any type of damage, we do have to crawl in. We have the EMPs. You know, we might... Yeah, it might be time to chance it again. I don't know. I guess, do you want to try to go Blaze of Glory or limp along with the one colonist? So... Here's the problem. Even if we limp along with the one colonist and something comes along and takes out the majority of this, if this dies and the Miltors come to our base, one colonist is going to be very difficult to get along with. And these will leash so I'm tempted. I do wish it was easier to see smoke, though. And Barb moves slow, and if we lose that smoke launcher, we got to do something. We either got to eat somebody or we got to go and deal with this mech cluster. I think maybe we try to deal with the cluster again. Not even necessarily deal with the cluster, but if we could get the Miltors killed, then it's easy enough to go in and clean up the rest. Like, if these guys weren't here, my plan would have 100% worked. All we would have had to do is stand there long enough to get this thing to explode. So it's... Yeah, I think we let them get a little bit of rest, and we gotta try it. At this point, I'm almost tempted to go out in a blaze of glory. Part of me feels... I know it feels like we went slow, but I do almost feel like we went a little too fast. I think we should have held out even longer and just stayed one person even longer, so... If all we get out of this run is education on how to approach this better, I mean, like I said, it would suck to lose the attempt, but it is what it is. Yeah, Sparta. We just actually caravanned off map. We are pretty much out of food. My best, we've got two plays. We butcher the two people that are in our primaries, or we attack the mech cluster and sell whatever we can salvage from it. Namely, you know, we could sell some components or something at that point. But I'm leaning towards attacking the mech cluster. How you doing? We tried already today. We got one hit off on this thing, but not enough to get it to explode and kill everything. Barb lost a toe. We went to go shop for food, but we wound up grabbing an EMP grenade. So I guess that's the decision, right? If we had gotten more food, maybe we try to wait it out. But we got the EMPs in case we had to deal with the situation. So I guess we just don't even have an option now. We gotta go in and make this happen. All right, Barb, I'm gonna have you drink some more tea, and we're gonna have to give this just the slightest shot here. Okay, everybody. We're gonna have to make an attempt here. No fire at will. Fuck it, no guts, no glory, that whole thing. And if people die, at least that's less of a problem with food. I wish we had somebody who was trigger happy to run the smoke launcher, but... My heart's racing right now. Well, I mean, holding doors, kind of, but not really. I mean, probably should have, but I didn't, and I'm not going to send a colonist back now. You got to actually send them through to open the door, so... What I'm wanting is one of these guys to wander just within range. Oh, yeah, there's that thing. Oh, that's going to be the problem, isn't it? That might be able to pop it. Okay. We're going to have to get a touch closer here. Let's let Barb move into position. Oh, the EMP doesn't crack it. There we go. Bernie, let's have you hold. Hello, angels. How you doing? Welcome on in. All right, we got one of the Miltors. Oh my god, this might work. Come on, Tom. Come on, Tom. Oh my god. Come on, Tom. Okay. Phenomenal. I want to give Bernie the smoke launcher, but I think we should crawl. Okay, let's play it safe. Let's crawl back, give Bernie the smoke launcher, let Barb chill. Because I don't want to risk, whoever's holding the smoke launcher cannot break. If the smoke goes down, we just die. So we're going to give Bernie the smoke launcher, because he's less likely to die. But we got to get Barb out of harm's way first. Okay, let Barb go back home. Actually, we need you to... We'll give you the EMPs and then let you go back home. You can equip the smoke launcher. And then you're going to smoke launch just right there. Tom can fire at will at this point. As soon as he gets close enough, we'll just start whacking at the turrets. I hope so, Aya. Buying those EMPs is the only thing that actually got us through this whole thing, so thank you for nudging me in that direction. I was more nudged in the direction personally of like, let's just get food and try and outlast this nonsense. Yes, you are. You've been reminding me of EMPs for 2 playthroughs now. Right, we got to get inside, that's right. And we're literally just going to smoke right on top of Tom. Don't break, Bernie. Dumb question. What are your needs? You know what? Take a second and eat some food. Immediately back to smoking. Come on, Tom. You got 13 shooting. You can't hit that goddamn thing. It's a stationary target. I mean, it is behind cover technically, but okay. Come on. I really do wish I could see the smoke better. Come on, I never ask for an explosion to trigger. I never want an explosion. Okay, so let's just... see what that does. Okay, fair enough. Alright, our smoke is propagated quite far out. I think we can move up a little bit just to give Tom a better chance at hitting something. It would be nice to be able to capture that, this thing here, because it's free power. God, I don't even know what to do at the moment. No matter what you do, Nether, we're here for you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate everybody's help and support in these trying times on the rim up here in the North Pole. The safe thing would be to go back and let them get mood, but okay. Drowsy. You've got food. Tom the Dummy, what's up? How you doing? You missed some risky business already today. I really wish I could see. We're in so deep at the moment. We gotta crawl back. We need to let them get just a little bit of mood and then come back out here and finish it off. Hey BD, how you doing? Thank you so much. The first attempt was an absolute wretched failure, but getting that EMP made all the difference. Yeah, the whole tricky part of all of this is we need to finish this thing off, process it down into raw resources, and then caravan out again to trade those resources. Because even though it's steel and building supplies, like, we are not in a good situation here as far as food goes. We need to literally sell whatever we can get our hands on. Might want to redraw your range line when you can. Yeah, I will do that. That's actually a good idea, because the one we, that one got taken out. This one is probably the closest. Yeah. Alright, let's let them eat and do whatever it is they're going to do. Alright, thank you all for being here. I've done ridiculously hard playthroughs before. Nothing quite this difficult, quite honestly. But I think we've prepared for it well enough with all the other time we've invested into the other playthroughs. These are the skills that I really needed to up, honestly. Were these like low colonist combat situations. Stretch, thank you. Okay. Okay. I just need Barb to just keep it together a little bit longer. Once Tom and Bernie sleep a little bit, I can have them go back out. We do have the package survival meal, so that's a little bit. Who did I miss coming in? Tom and BDW, thank you for coming in. So we started off the day being like, what the fuck do we have to do? We went out, tried to shoot at this and cause a chain reaction. We caught a couple of hits from the Miltors. Barb lost a toe and has another freaking scar, so she's not in great condition. Plus the psychic drone is on her. We did a caravan out, like risked the caravan out, hoping we didn't come on map in the wrong spot. We came on back over here. We almost walked off through the turret fire, but I like grabbed them and drafted them and moved them right to the edge of the map, and they left all right. It's nice to know you can do that. If you kind of just draft them and push them to the side of the map close to where they're going, they just go. Took the whole team, risked the base, went all the way down there, traded off the psychite and the textile stuff that we had, grabbed ourselves an EMP and like enough meals to basically be net neutral on food for the trip down there. And now we are where you guys see us. We got to let them rest up enough to get their mood under control. Then we got to deconstruct and process all the slag. Maybe grab the muffalo. Definitely grab the muffalo wool up here. Then dump everything into a caravan. And they have bolt actions. Are they attacking immediately? They're going to be attacking immediately. They are attacking immediately. Alright, what do we got trait-wise? God, these boars alone are going to be a problem. We need to pit these guys against the mechs. It's the only way we survive this. 4.4. 4.4. Just checking movement speeds. 4.09. You got health problems? You got health problems. Alright, 5.1. Why? Are you on Go Juice? Jogger. That's going to be a problem. Let me do a quick little playlist change over here. Not sure where this went, but my playlist went a little off the rails, so let me get the right mood established here for me. Bernie, how do you feel about getting high and running through bullets? Yeah, if they were hanging for a little while, maybe, but there is something very, very specific we need to do here. Bernie's a jogger. What we need to do is use Bernie to bait them into the fire radius of this mech cluster. So we're going to let Bernie smoke this shit up a little bit. There really is no other way. We're going into the belly of the beast here. This is so dodgy. You've got the knife, you've got the bolt action. Yeah, they're starting fires. Tom, I need you to go over here and extinguish that fire. Come on, Max. We're done. Yeah. Our best hope now is that they kidnap Bernie and fuck off. Oh, they're kidnapping who they can and leave. Hang on. They're gonna walk right through the mechs to do this. Hang on. This could be good. This could work. Come on, turrets. Come on. Come on, come on. One good hit before he gets off map. Come on. Nope. Well... we have Tom try and go snag that, that smoke launcher before it goes bad. Yeah. I need you to go in and out. In and out. In and out. There you go. Okay. Good deal, Tom. Unfortunately, that means we're going to have to use Barb to get in there with the smoke launcher. And she's like major break risk status. We don't have a lot of tricks left up our sleeve for Barb. Yeah, we'll get some sort of ransom thing, I'm sure. All right, risking addiction one last time. Yeah, they will send you a letter request that they have him for X items. They give him back. Yeah. There's the ransom one, and then there's also the one where he like sneaks to a radio and he's like, "Come and rescue me. This is where I am." So, if it's that second one, oftentimes it's too much for the colony to go out after that. But if it's the first one, maybe. She's gonna break. Yeah, we did have another run. We had 2 or 3 people get kidnapped and never got an offer to get them back. Yeah, the radio one, I've seen that before, both on my runs and on runs I've watched from Adam versus Everything. I think I saw Francis get it one time on one of his as well. Yeah, major break. She's going to have to hold it together. There are really no other options. This either happens or we die, is basically where we're at. The other kidnaps from Anomaly ending run before this, and one lost was a Vamp Mech Pawn. Yeah. Maybe they liked it or got killed. Yeah. Oh, you're gonna tie me up? Don't tempt me with a good time. Please don't blow up the unstable power cell. I know it's a likely event, but... No, Barb. Shooting smoke at the mechs does nothing. Shoot it at your friend. Jesus fuck, dude. If there wasn't risk of explosion, I'd just have them go in and punch the goddamn thing at this point, but... Yeah, it's bad. Chain reaction, here we come. Yep. Unfortunate. Don't tempt me with a good time. Rips rope. And we're back down to 2 colonists. I mean, don't forget, we're not out of the woods yet. Did we get any components out of that? God damn. Well, better than 0. Yep. Absolutely. 100%. Actually, you know what, Barb? I'm gonna have you stay on work because you do not move fast enough. I need you guys back on nothing because we're gonna need those meals just to go and deal with stuff. Alright, so he counseled her. +8. That'll do for now. Let's bring the pemmican in. We can get rid of the firing line. You know what? What are you doing? Sure. Let's get the wool. Make any last-minute building clothing if you... Yeah, what I'm trying to do is I'm going to get her to... I'm going to get her to make some stuff out of the wool while Tom hauls the rest in. But I need Tom to go and get the wool. Hydrate? I can hydrate. Down to 2 colonists again. It should limit the amount of possible problems we might have. Let's get Barb a regular gun again real quick. You can consume some pemmican. You can consume some pemmican. Yes, colonists count towards wealth. We're down to 18. We were up over 20 just a hair when we started today. We're down to 18. Also, they kidnapped him. He had... I don't even know. He might have had some food on him. We've eaten through food. We've had food rot. The other thing is there's adaptation factor or adaption factor, however it's pronounced, right? And so when you lose colonists, the next raid is smaller. Yeah, I grabbed that already, Aya. Yeah, that was... Oh, right. That's right. That was his food. I mean, he might have had, like, one psychite on him, but I didn't even check that. I don't think we get anything out of, deconstructing this that's, like, really worthwhile. Huh. I want to see it. I don't think we get components out of it. Plasteel. What is he butchering? It says he's got butchering... Oh, there's people over here to eat. Oh, cool. Flash Storm scared the ever-living shit out of me. Randy's trying to set the ice on fire. Technically, you can set water on fire. Yeah. Rimworld doesn't always make sense. You can also set steel on fire, so, you know, there's that as well. Okay, hear me out. I got a crazy plan, but it might just work. What's up, Sparta? You've had some crazy plans. I'm gonna say it's been a little bit of a mixed bag with the ideas, but that's my fault in play style, not yours with the ideas. What's good? I will leave it on a 1 and drink coffee while you type. I mean, good or bad, any idea? I did. We're going to be making hydroponics here in a second. That's basically the goal for the day. Biggest problem is that we don't have the power to accommodate it. That is the biggest problem. Yep. You can finish. I didn't press play. I'm just answering questions. You know, given my two shekels worth of thought. So according to the wiki, 2 tiles of roof can be opened without losing too much heat. Okay. It takes about 1 1/3 of them in order to feed a colonist. So even if we get 2 tiles, and I'll let you continue, but I'm gonna you know, I'm a streamer. I got to keep my voice my mouth running while we talk about stuff. So even if we could get 2 tiles of it. Yeah, but I mean that doesn't really do much for us. I mean, in that scenario, we're like, what do we grow there in those 2 tiles? If we grow rice, that's not even enough to feed a full colonist. If we grow drugs, it'll take so long to make the drugs that we're almost better off waiting for Randy to drop more on our heads, since he's done that already. Like, I like where your head's at. I just don't think we can do it. At that rate, it'd almost be better just to build the hydroponics and grow fiber corn, because you can grow fiber corn by the light of a normal wall lamp or standing lamp, and then just get wood once every God knows how long, and and let that go. You know, get 1 piece of wood 4 times for like however long it takes. Hey, hey Dolkin, how you doing? We got the mech cluster cleared. Got one of our people kidnapped, and Barb lost a toe. How are you doing today? That's where we're at on our playthrough. Oh, shit. Actually, Barb. Grab that masterwork bow. Yeah, I don't see the advantage to having a single tile, or 2 tiles worth of hydroponics. I just don't. Playing Dwarf Fortress Major Flu. You know, I played Dwarf Fortress. I think I did like 4 or 5 streams of it. And I think I got to like 40 or 50 hours or something like that. It was not a bad experience, but it didn't grab my attention like Rimworld and Oxygen Not Included. What are requirements on here? Let's drop that down to 6. Suspend that. The other option would be to micro the sun lamp. I'm a lurk around. I'll watch, but can't type. Be back in a while. Sounds good, BD. Yeah. Yeah, because if the sun lamp has problems, I'm gonna have him haul in the plasteel and the steel. To ache is to own. I love the depth of lore and world building in Dwarf Fortress. I think maybe because I played Rimworld too much, it's an issue with me because you can't micromanage. And I don't want to hate on the graphics because I've played plenty of games that don't have graphics, right? The issue I have with it is I can't follow where the dwarves go because they blink and move, and that blinking I can't tell what's going on. I can't tell what floor they're going to. I can't tell what they're doing. And like I don't know, maybe if I go back to it now that I've had more experience with like dealing with menus and stuff, maybe I'd be better at it, but I just feel like I just don't have it just doesn't grab me the way other stuff grabs me, if that makes any sense. Plus, I've got a pretty full plate. I don't know. Maybe I'll go back and give it a try. There's a lot of games I wouldn't mind giving a second shake to. They are like lemmings and do their own thing. It's like building an ant farm. Yeah, and it gets away from me. It really does get away from me. Like, I feel like I'm always chasing the fortress, right? Like, funny thing is before I even got the game, I understood how to deal with goblin sieges. I was like, oh, this is easy enough. It's just like Rimworld. You set up a trap tunnel, except this time you need levers, and you put a trap door inside of walls. You put a trap door outside of walls. You have the trap door outside of the walls go into a labyrinth directly to where your people are set up to fight, and you put a whole bunch of traps in that zigzag, right? Easy enough. I've dealt with so many goblin sieges. And then, like, I learned how to properly wall because things can go through corners in Dwarf Fortress. So when I was digging down deep, I found... Nope. I got pretty good at managing where the baddies were. This is a nightmare. Like, I got good at not letting the big bads hurt me because I was like, well, I know how to wall them out of my situation. And I like that game a lot. It's just, like I said, I can't tell what's going on. And the menus, like, everything goes so deep. I feel like if I had been playing it since it started, I'd have a much better handle on it. Can Barb still build walls without power? Yeah, but we don't really need any walls built. We need this to be turned into hydroponics, is what we need. And I'm not 100% sure how I want to do that. Eventually, I want the light to go here, but the light can be moved. So I think our first basin is probably going to go here. Like I said, we just don't have... Let me look at materials real quick. Sun lamp is 40 steel. I think hydroponics is 101 component. We've got 100... Okay, so we could build a lamp and a hydroponics basin. We just needed to plan for it, Aya. The hydroponics can't be moved, but we can start putting them down one at a time. Dwarf Fortress is not meant to be hard, just lots of mechanics. It's a story game. If you are not into the immersion of that and crave action, it's not... No, you know what? The thing is, Dolkin, like, I've even played Rimworld on peaceful. I don't know. I feel like it gets to be so many dwarves that it's hard for me to focus on any one dwarf's story. Like I said, maybe I just need to give it another chance. It's been out a while. There are probably a bunch more mods now that I could like maybe customize the playstyle a little bit to better suit my needs. I got into Rimworld and Oxygen Not Included first, so much of me is like, well, this is cool, but it's not Rimworld. Yeah, no go for Rice. I also sometimes find that the same game style in fantasy versus sci-fi can be very different. Yes, yes. You know what would have been phenomenal is if that power cell hadn't exploded, that would have been 400 watts of free power. And that would have meant a lot for us. That would have meant we might actually have been able to pull this nonsense off. Okay, real quick, let me check something. Solar panels, 100 steel and 3 components. And we could put that down in the same area of the windmill. It doesn't intersect the windmill. I think I'd want to put it on this side, though, so the walls are a little bit clear. All right. So we're going to try and get down a solar panel to augment our power situation here. And since the light turns on during the day, and that's when the solar panel works, get to the hundreds, they're expendable. You're not meant to focus on individual dwarves mostly. I have a fort of 200 dwarves now, so it would make you... Yeah. Every once in a while, I'm like, I should go and revisit it. So maybe I will sometime soon. I've got so many things on my plate. I want to do another playthrough of Planet Crafter. We just started a playthrough of Hollow Knight. We've got an event on the Minecraft server. Toxifier generator is better. I mean, in theory, yes, but where would we put it? I don't want my people don't have resistance to pollution, and if we put it anywhere outside of our walls, it's going to get smashed every time something comes in. So yeah, I can't risk power being outside the walls, quite honestly. When we had this outside the walls, it was getting attacked every time. Same thing with the battery. We've had to rebuild the battery, and we've had to rebuild the wind turbine. Wait, did we have to rebuild? Actually, I think I saved the battery each time, but we did have to rebuild the wind turbine at least once, so... Yeah, I agree with it for now. We did research the toxifier generator because it's probably going to be a way better source of power than most stuff, at least until we can get into the anomaly research and get ourselves some bioferret generators, because those things are fucking insane once you've got the entities to cover it. Talking about, but been focused on Minecraft. Don't stress, Killer. Don't stress. There is no obligation for you to talk. I'm just glad you're here lurking, my dude. I hope you're going good with your playthrough. Once you can get pollution pumps around it. Yeah, if we can get pollution pumps around it and a reliable freezer to stick it in until we can actually deal with it, either with transport pods or an atomizer, that would be fantastic. Snow hair. I'm lurking around. I'm finally doing base work. That's awesome, Angels. How is your world going? How's your health going? How's everything going? You came in when we were in the middle of some absolute madness. I do apologize for not being available mentally. How's everything going? There is a lurk command for folks to get slightly creepy bot message. Lurk without spaces. Yeah, there is. I'd really love for the wind to pick up long enough. I think I'm just going to let Barb build the solar panel. We put the meat outside because it will eventually lure the animals over to us. Hang on just a second, though. Where is that fox? Way up there. And we have solar. Health is okay. Disability hearing is in July. My base is going okay. Just marking out my map limits so I can work on clearing it all out when I get the pickaxes. Are you starting? Is it like a new world, new playthrough with the new update, or are you expanding your old playthrough? Try not to die. I will try my hardest not to die. I'm surprised we're still alive, quite honestly. No old realm with friends. I find it hard to play Minecraft alone. I hear you. Absolutely. Oh, that reminds me. Not only do we have the event coming up on the server this weekend, but also I got to finish that time lapse from the last build I did on the server. I did it once, hated the way it came out, and all right, where is this snow hare? Okay, the snow hare dipped, and we no longer have meat outside. Okay. I don't want to go after this Arctic fox. What do we got? We got a couple of meals, and we got packaged survival meals. Let's try and get this rice up and running. Let me double check my plan though. I know what it is, but at the same time, I can't afford to be wrong here. So we said we were going to go with a 15 by 15 room. The lamp itself can be moved, but is going to be there. And it is, okay, so it's 5 in either direction. 2, 3, 4, 5. So we're going to put one right here. Because I think 1 is all we can afford, right? Might be able to afford 2. If we are, that'll go there, and we'll move the the pins. Yeah. Okay. I'm legitimately surprised this run is still going. Oh, you know what? We're going to unrestrict Tom, and we're going to put a knife in here. And we're going to have Tom haul in the steel knife as well. After you haul that in, let's have you consume a meal. Alright, Tom is hiding in his room. That's fine. Of all the mood breaks, that's fine. Trying to think of what might be the most prudent to do. Dear God, I don't know, Sparta. Alright, do we have any more slag anywhere? Okay, I did the math. 2 solar panels, assuming year-round solar, you can run the sun lamp virtually constantly, and therein lies the problem. Only summer has constant maxed out solar. Yes. Usually when I'm doing sun lamps, I try to put like 3 solar panels per sun lamp setup, and that's usually enough to offset everything. So We'll see what we can do. We are now officially down to a handful of packaged survival meals. 21. We're talking 4 meals a day. 4, 8, 16. That's 4. Plus 5 more meals is another... We got roughly 5 days of food. We gotta hunt this snow hare. Alright, Tom. I need you, buddy. Any possibility to turn the rice into nutrient paste? That is entirely a possibility. Space-wise, I don't know. Either way, we need at least these two, right? Let's designate power toggle. You need to be off as well. Nothing needs to happen out here. So this is why you usually stay as a single colonist for super long. You know, if you can get to two of these with a single colonist, you're more or less in a situation where you're sustainable. With 2 colonists, we need to get at least 1 more of these up, which is going to cost us more steel than we currently have. I could try to kind of like... I could delete a steel wall, or I could delete a handful of steel walls and put up some plasteel walls, and that might get us enough to put down a 3rd one. Is that a reasonable way to pursue this? No, we can't get there. We have enough for 5 walls. Even if we got all the material back, that'd be 25 steel, which doesn't get us there. Okay. Doesn't get us there. Let me check what a nutrient paste thing costs. 125 steel plus another 15 for the hopper, so 140 steel. Not likely. At least Tom keeps his roll. But I gotta be honest, it might be worth getting rid of his roll, if because it's gonna make it more likely that he breaks. How much time do we have on our... We could do our festivals. How about a party, guys? To quote the wiki, nutrient paste converts 0.3 nutrition of raw food into 0.9 nutrition meal, tripling your food, but when consumed, nutrient paste gives a -4 mood penalty, 8 awful meal. This is at least better than eating raw food. Pawns will always prefer a more tasty food, so unless their food restriction is specifically assigned to paste. Yeah. I think Tom might be able to take the mood hit. I don't think Barb would be able to. We're going to see if we can get ourselves a meat delivery from this party. We have our emergency package survival meals. And there's another snow hare on map we're going to go hunt right now. Terrible. Wonderful. Yeah. Made their mood worse with that. Well, at least Barb's got good plants, so... hopefully we won't botch too many of these. And we will have to keep an eye on that battery. Would you look at that? A solar charger. Nice. Yeah, solar panel, sun lamp, and 2 hydroponics basins. We're coming up in the world. Having our 3rd colonist kidnapped, be damned. We'll get through one way or the other here. Alright, another party. Let's go. Don't suck it at this time, pawns. Wanderer joins. Honestly, not even no way we're keeping an imp. A chemical fascination optimist who's good at construction and mining. Did anybody say dinner? Bring us anything good? Poor, and a normal revolver. Okay. What, the imps? Yeah. And I mean, as far as construction goes, Barb is 14. So he's not even as good at Barb, at the thing he's good at. We could try to use him to mine some materials out, but honestly, those materials are just going to bring us wealth more than anything else. I mean, we could theoretically build out of them, but we don't need anything larger than what we have at the moment. Oh, he brought 2 meals. We're going to forbid those for just a second, though. Let's send you over here. The reason I'm forbidding the meals is we're going to see what happens when that imp dies. If there's a metal horror in him, we're not going to eat these 2 meals. We will forbid these, and we will move those somewhere far away for them to deteriorate. So yeah, we got a pawn. We're already back up to 19.5. You can't put links in the chat because we have too many people coming in, like bots and stuff, spamming chat with nonsense. But if you'd like to send it over to the Discord, I can take a quick look when I take a bathroom break in a little bit here and post it up myself, or have one of the mods check it out if Barb or Johnny is over there hanging out. I don't think Barb, Tom, or Bob, Barb and John, are you guys out there? On the plus side, we've also almost got deep drilling, so that's cool. Yeah, an imp that doesn't do things we need them to do. And they've got chemical fascination. So, food. They've got cold feet, yeah. We're going to have to micromanage this thing. I don't think the plants will die without light, but we're going to have to micromanage the lamp just a little bit. So it might take us a little longer to grow food. I'll research security door, because we will eventually get into the anomaly stuff. Let's not have you going cloud watching, Tom. If the hydroponics lose power, that's when they... Yeah, if they lose power or it gets too cold for the plant, I believe, are the two conditions. If they're not getting enough light, then they're just going to be... I might already have built this wrong, actually. I think I might have already built this wrong. We'll see. It's fine. Why is that middle person just doing rec plus sleep? Because we had a psychic droner, and she's not iron-willed, and we just had a colonist kidnapped. So without her on that skid, plus she doesn't have anything to do. So we're trying to keep her from breaking. Is the main answer. She doesn't have anything to actually do. She is our builder, planter, and if we ever get animals. She does do some crafting occasionally, but. Speaking of which, let's see what we can queue up for her to craft. Did she rebuff Tom again? Oh, it's entirely possible. Rebuffed by Tom. God, these people are just bad at getting together. Like, I know you're ex-lovers, but, like, you're alone in the Arctic. Could you, like, pull it together here? Right, I was checking what we need to make first and foremost. Tom's sash is totally effed. So let's let's make this out of wool. Hopefully Randy drops some Mind Numb serums in your lap. That would be wonderful. I am a big fan of the Mind Numb serums. We're going to let this guy just die up there. That should also help keep our adaptation factor low, because it'll count as a downed colonist. I was really excited to try and get to putting an advanced research bench in over here. I did strip him naked, Sparta. His clothes are here. They're all poor and awful and garbage in general. See? No clothing. No weapons. His clothing and weapons are in here. I want her to smelt that poor revolver as well. He's an imp, yeah. And we got a couple of more parties to knock out, so that's solid. Normal sash. That'll get rid of his tattered clothing debuff. We need a new button down. Probably also make that out of wool. This is, my friend Bernie died. Oh, so he died. They kidnapped him, but apparently he died. Well, we're never getting him back. %. She just knows. She just knows. His sacrifice will be remembered. I mean, it would have been better if we could eat him, but at least one of the raiders got killed by the mech cluster on the way out, and we got to eat him. Oh no. I'm gonna have you do that. Let's bury our boy at the butcher table. Metal Horror didn't pop out, so I'm gonna assume those meals are okay. That might be a bad call on my part, but any reason you're not cooking, Tom? If it didn't pop, put it should be fine. Yeah, I mean we're gonna have to risk it, right? Consume, and then you can get back to work, buddy. All right. What other clothes do we want Barb to make, real quick? There's a 66% toque, so that's probably next on the list. Did she make a button down? She did, and it came out poor. Let's run that back again. I mean, eventually you can just turn your pawns into cybernetic demons that won't die from getting thrown through a building. So, yeah, I mean, that's the plan. So normally my colonies, we go real big. Normally I like to get like 30 to 35 pawns just to have like obscenely overwhelming firepower in the end game. We're not going to be able to really support that realistically here. I mean, I guess in theory if we go long enough, but if we can get 3 hydroponic setups going, one of them, you know, at least 50% of one of them doing like drugs and healing root and stuff like that so that we have mood management and such, and then the other 2 full-time growing rice, we could support somewhere around like 12, maybe 15 colonists. So we're going to have to make them all gods. Yeah, with enough nutrient paste. Maybe we'll go full transhumanist and just get really into like toxifier generators and stuff, give everybody antitoxic lungs and like pollution stimulus and shit like that. I definitely think we're going to go heavy into genetics and bionics in this playthrough. Everybody's going to be fully decked out before we trigger any type of end game. It's just, you know, we're not in a position where we can just get 30, 40, 50 people like it's nothing. Not 50. I've never done 50. I did get up to 36 and 1. I hope we'll get this far. Me too. Me too. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. I mean, having a solar panel and hydroponics is pretty fucking huge, but I've watched 4 or 5 days. We have 3 rooms. Will be a while till we get cyborgs. Yeah. Not meaning that in a bad way, of course. I love this slower playstyle. Me too, BDW. Me too. There is something really fun about restricted resources and access. If you do happen to get the Sanguiphage event, which is where Yank... Of course! I love Sanguiphages. Sanguiphages are one of my favorite things in these games. They make such great melee pawns. They don't die. If you can get them as a Psycaster, they're like I love having if you can get a Sanguiphage that you can make your leader, go into Bloodfeeder Revered, get them up to the highest level of Royal, and get them a full suite of good spells. I mean that I've had those carry the colony on one of the Arco Nexus runs. Well, we only did one run. It was an all endings run that started as the Sanguiphage run. We did 500%. We did Killboxes on the first map, but then as we moved over to the second map for Ship to the Stars, and then subsequently like 3rd and 4th for Arco Nexus, what do you call? I got used to the idea of having good pawns. Yeah, like one of them... Oh, good. Tom's totally going for that. Uh, we got one sanguiphage fully decked out. They actually wound up murdering the other 4 pawns when we got to the new map, and they single-handedly carried the colony. Our first crop of rice just came in. God, that's amazing. After you finish sowing that, I'm going to get her a meal, and then I'm going to have our people do another. Oh, he's making packaged survival meals because I told him to do that forever. That's a good call. Yes, good job, past Nether. Good job, past Nether. Last challenge had a few awesome vamps. One a yoink, one a melee blocker, wrecked the anomaly. Yeah, they were essential. Those vamps and those ghouls that we had, absolutely fucking stellar. I'd like to get some ghoul blockers in this one. But like I said, we're going to be looking out for tough Itakines. If we can get some tough Itakines, stuff them full of good genetics and bionics, and make them into ghouls, that would be phenomenal. Ghouls are just OP as shit. Are you less likely to get non-humans with the human supremacy settings? You don't want to mess with a sanguiphage. That decked out in bionic eyes, arms, legs, lungs, heart. God forbid a vamp is on Luciferium too. I didn't have them on Luciferium. Oh, exotic goods is passing by. They're not going to want the vast majority of what we have, but let's see what we got here. $85 on the book. I don't think that's worth it. God, I would love a jump pack and insanity lance. There's so much here I would love, but they don't want to buy anything. Yeah. I've done, like, the vamp I had that went to the Arco Nexus and killed everybody. Full bionics, all full suite of bionics, like legs, arms, eyes, and like antitoxic lungs, like immunoenhancer kidneys, which you don't even need because they have perfect immunity. Like just totally not. Maybe I put detoxifier kidneys. I don't remember, but full suite of bionics. Across the board. Natural meditation, so they had Berserk Pulse, they had Skip. They literally had like pretty much all the Psycasts. Not all of them, but all the ones you would actually really want. So they literally would just yoink stuff in and smash it. Plus, they had a legendary Persona Zeus hammer from a quest that was kill focus. So every time they would yoink someone in, kill them, and their psi focus would immediately be recharged. They were just god tier. I would kill for another vamp like that. Okay, what are our needs looking like? Tom needs a meal. All right, Tom, I'm gonna have you eat a meal, and then we're gonna do another party. Never mind. Turn that back off. Welcome back. I think you can even give them venom fangs. Yeah, you could probably. Yeah, probably. I don't think I did that, but. Not a bad call. Alright, so I'm going to have them put tainted apparel up here. So it actually deteriorates instead of just taking up room in our closet here. Alright, flick the switch. And we're going to do a party. Let Tom finish that meal. Tom was doing the moonwalk, just walking backwards. God, I love this play style. I love, like, small colony, slow moving. Everything feels like a victory. You know what I mean? Akemi. It's a good chance you're a meal, but let's check you out. A delicate ascetic who's good at plants, social, and intellectual. With an old gunshot and a wake-up addiction. Well, I guess Uber Eats got here. Thank you for the quick delivery. Unfortunately, we don't have the silver to give you a tip, but since you won't be leaving anyway, I don't think you're too worried about it. Oh, and they brought some wake up. That's fantastic. We might be able to sell that to the exotic goods trader. Same deal. We're gonna forbid those packaged survival meals until we make sure there's no metal horror inside of her. Send you up there. Schedule you for cold feet zone. Tom, let's see if the exotic goods trader wants to buy some drugs. They do. Cool. That's 74 bucks. Can we get anything with that that's worthwhile? God, I wish we could buy that invisibility. Does not look like we can get anything with 74 bucks. Not even, they don't even have meals. I'd buy a pig and butcher it, but we can't even do that. Do they have any beer? No, they do not. Material-wise, all they have is plasteel. Wouldn't necessarily be the worst thing to grab, but... we could buy some psychite tea. That might be the best use of that. No. Let's just hang on to the money. We'll just hang on to it. I think we just hang on to the money in case we get a bulk goods trader or something like that coming along, and then it's like actually something we want. Yeah, of course. What do you want me to check? And thank you guys all for being here every day. We got a lot of new people that came in for this run, and I feel like you guys are like very emotionally invested in it, which is really fun for me. It's nice to have other people. I was concerned that this run would be just a little bit too slow for stream, so plant pots. It's a good question. $20 ingredients. You thinking put some plant pots around it? You can only put flowers in them. Can't put anything else of value in them. Chicken food. Interesting. It's been a long time, bad or good, but I'm not happy. Yeah, I appreciate everybody being here. It's pretty awesome. It's just... oh, wait, shit. I don't want a Chemi to come down.
A wise choice.
Thank you for subbing, BD. I appreciate that. I really do. For anybody who doesn't know, I don't really do anything else as far as work is concerned. I'm starting to heal up enough that it might be possible, but I'd prefer to push through as much of this because I want this to be my career. It's going quite nicely. We hit some milestones on YouTube, hit some really good numbers lately, and they continue to grow on stream. And thank you guys for being so generous to support. I was sick for like 5 years, almost 4.5, 5 years, and a lot of surgeries, a lot of emergency room visits, the whole shebang. So I really wasn't able to do real work. So I've just been here doing the streamer thing. We can reform our ideology. That's helpful. And we got another wanderer join. Yeah, absolutely. Every little bit helps. Let me check needs real quick. You guys are both getting close. Alright, let's have them consume a meal. Let's check this wanderer. Jumpy. Brawler has ranged weapon. 15-year-old. I don't want him. I mean, the only weapon we'd be able to give him is a poor knife. That doesn't help us at all. So, machine pistol to smelt, clothing to sell, meals if he's not a metal blood, metal horror. Hey, how you doing? Hey, I just saw somebody fall down in the water. Yeah, don't worry about that. Hey, why don't you go hang out by the water? You mean where I just saw that lady, that naked lady, fall down from hypothermia? Yeah, don't worry. Well, okay, like, I guess I have my hat and stuff. No, why don't you leave that here? Snow hare's migrating. Alright, Jumpy, I need you to go up there. I'm going to schedule you to unwanted. Where are the snow hares? Excellent. Alright, we need to play this kind of safe and kind of slow. God, I hope one day we get to, like, chronophagy Barb back to being young and give her new stuff to keep her sorted. It's, you know, it's one of those things, when you get attached to an early game colonist, you really do kind of want to fix them later on. You know what? Since we don't have... Okay, guys, I need you to get ready for the incoming snow hares. I need 2,000 more points, but I'll definitely redeem a pawn if we get a good one. Cool. We got 2 people ahead of you, Julie and Killer. But hopefully soon enough we're going to get to the point where we can take on some more good pawns. At this stage of the game, I'm not even sure we can take on a pawn, even if they are good, in theory, because it's just a matter of how much we can feed them. Now that we're starting to bring hydroponics in the door, it's a little bit of a different story than it was at the beginning of stream. They'll come back in closer in a second, most likely. In fact, what I want to do... Right? Grenade would be kind of nice. I'm gonna have Barb bring them... Actually, you know what? No, 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 no. We have rice. That'll bait them in better, I think. I don't think we have anything that goes boom. We have, we have EMPs, a smoke launcher, and a few bad guns. So the rice should bait the bunnies over. I mean, they're coming over anyway, so... Barb sniping the freaking rabbit with the masterwork bow. Ooh. It is nice that they're letting us grab a couple of them. Smoke launcher does not go boom. Smoke launcher let us handle the slow crawl. Let's get that human corpse in here. I don't think we're going to be able to snag any more of these snow hares. Well, solar flare, that's wonderful. Actually, let's keep an eye on the rabbits. Actually, let's not butcher anything until it absolutely has to be done. Recurve at the moment. We got it from a quest. It's a masterwork recurve. I'm guessing that's going to be better than our normal revolver over here. I really shouldn't have put any apparel over here. By a long-ass mile, yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought. Jumpy's about to break. I think we got how many more? 2 more, and then we can reform and do another 6. I think we might have something here. We don't need this one anymore because we officially have everybody of our ideology. Yeah. Paste is definitely... Oh, you know what? We should actually... We gotta butcher this corpse for the colonist left unburied thing to go away. Can I not? Oh, right. Yeah, we got the EMP when we went on the caravan. It was a choice between get food to wait out the mechs or get EMPs to deal with them. We went with the EMPs to deal with them. I was still on the fence even when it happened, but it is what it is, right? I don't disagree with you, Sparta. It comes down to power, components, or power, steel, and space, though. Like, we really just don't have any of those things at the moment, but we'll crawl towards nutrient paste. We can... Right there. So that would probably be what we have to do. Where are you going? No, don't rescue. Oh my god, I hate all of you. We're not rescuing Jumpy. She's up there for a reason. Alright, so back down to figuring out what we need to craft because we've got some human leather now and I'd rather craft it than anything else. Lowest on her is the face mask, which we can't make out of leather. You got the Mega Sloth thing. His pants are down to 62. I think we make some pants. Yeah, okay. Not a lot of options. So we'll make pants. Yeah, lack of steel. I mean, we did good. We got the steel and components from this. That got us our panel and our first round of hydroponics. If we could get a third hydroponic up, I'd be pretty ecstatic about that. Meanwhile, if we get a third hydroponics up, we could basically support 2 colonists. More or less. Oh no, I didn't screw up just yet. I wish you could scrap old clothes for patchwork cloth bits. There is a mod for that. I don't know what it's called, but I've definitely heard that talked about around the fireplace, so to speak. You know what? I'm gonna unlink this one. Clear all. We are going to put apparel on this one and move it into the inside area. Simple recycling. That is it. That definitely sounds like the deal right there. I need this thing I need this solar flare to end. Yeah, and with that solar flare, we lost heat long enough. Not all the rice died, but a lot of it got real close. We had 3 out of the 8 die. All right, let me take a look at what's going on here. All right, let's get Tom to butcher up the corpse so we don't get colonists left unburied. And then it's pretty much party time at that point. Okay, what are we gonna make next? What did I just have her make? No idea. If either of those become available, let's make those. Slave collars are out. Sashes, what's she making? Okay, she's making a toque. Perfect. Yeah, because his toque is getting close. We did. Okay, we had her make pants. Normal. Excellent. Yes. We got a we dealt with the mech cluster and got a raid while we were cleaning it up. They kidnapped our 3rd colonist. We scrapped all of it. Got enough to put up hydroponics and a solar panel. Did our parties. Got 3 people so far that we wound up actually needing to chop up. And then we've got 2 more parties and an ideology reform, so we can knock a few other things out. 3 stream streak. Welcome in, by the way, Smoke. How you doing today? Oh yeah, the meal should be safe. You're absolutely right. Now, as far as our best bet for stuff for her to make, because we want to keep her making stuff, right? So she's making us cloth face mask. She's making a face mask. Everything else looks pretty well sorted. We've got pants that are going to be ready. Her Thrumbo fur tribal wear is solid. It's going to last a long time. I think we just have her make everything else into sashes, because all of the traders will buy sashes, including the combat suppliers. So, is that a reasonable way to go? Yeah, we need to get that stuff turned into something that's not just nonsense. Great memory is a nice trait when there's few chances to gain XP. Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay, guys, let me take a little midstream bathroom break here. I'll double check that message because I forget who. I think it was Sparta. Sparta, you sent me something. Her skill is high enough for a small chance at masterwork. Yeah, that's why I'm trying to keep her going. I'm going to put up the links to Bobby's music. If you guys like the music from the stream, please go give him some love because he did it for me for free a while back, so I try to promote him. And I'll see everybody out here in a few minutes. We'll knock out some parties, reform the ideology, and see how long we can survive. Take care. Okay, guys, I'm back. Sparta, that is funny. That's more or less how I am, but I keep drinking the coffee. Hey, Barb, welcome, welcome, welcome. We're alive. We're back down to 2 colonists. We've cleared the mech cluster. Bernie got kidnapped and killed. We're processing our textiles down. We're making meals. We have hydroponics and solar power. Um, this place is a glorious mess, and I love it. We're slowing down a little bit because I got a little flagrant with my speed. They were jittery too. Flower's here. Hey, Flower. Thank you for doing the shout out for me, Barb. Guys, go check out Flower. Flower streams Ani and a few other things here and there. Wonderful person, very knowledgeable. We pulled them over to Rimworld after we're all also Ani addicts, but Rimworld got its hooks into Flower over here, so we're very excited. Okay, so we're just gonna have her make sashes nonstop. We really do need to get some sort of bulk goods supplier or combat supplier to come into comms range. We're in the middle of fall, so it's not the worst temperature out there. If we had somebody come on map, we should be able to get ourselves sorted with that reasonably quickly. Food needs. All right, let's speed this up a bit. Nice. We're actually able to make our own packaged survival meals. So I've got him making packaged survival meals. We make meals for us, and then we make packaged survival meals forever. That way we've got food that actually lasts and doesn't need to be dealt with in any way, shape, or form. We're staying gradually on top of all of this. Let's consume a simple meal. Why are you going up there? Just stay in the walls, please. I made a mess of a meal for myself. Shoestring potatoes, fried chicken, and tomatoes. That sounds pretty damn good to me. Alright, after Tom eats, we'll knock out another ritual. I wish you could make carnivore meals. Unforgettable. Not unforgettable enough, apparently. Let's run that again. Clothing policy? I'll double check in a second. Tom already put on the good shirt, I think, so I think our clothing policies are right. Rachel. God, we might actually be able to support someone if they're good. Capable of dumb labor. Doctor, though. "23 years old, no health problems." That shooting, though. That shooting is atrocious. I need shooters more than I need anything, and I'd rather keep our population super low. Issue is, Barb really is chewed up a little bit. I think her max movement is 88%. Yeah. Soda on mosquito bites is useful. Ooh. I find it so funny, the thought of 2 people alone in a sea of nothingness wiggling around dancing by themselves. Yeah, it's pretty fantastically ridiculous, right? Any thoughts on this colonist, guys? Like, I don't think they're going to be extremely useful. Right? They're also really bad at being, like, they're ex-lovers, and they keep rebuffing each other. Yeah, shooting's too bad. I agree, BD. We're going into the winter here. Shooting is bad. Do we have her mule? Alright, hear me out, guys. Do we just immediately send her off map? She could haul a bunch of junk. Oh, They met with an unfortunate freezing accident out by the lake. Nothing we could do about it, so, you know. I know her social is 0. She can't haul. I think even though her social is 0, to get wealth off map, we load her up with just about all the junk we have and send her over to that town. Have her do a trade, get us either some more food or some other useful things, and then when she comes back, we send her to the Cold Feet location. Barb already has really good animals. In fact, she's got better animals in construction than anybody coming on, and she's got great memory, so she can get good at most things. I wouldn't mind getting down a second research table, but quite honestly, we're at the point where we need to get to advanced research more than anything, so... It's a tough one. It's a tough one. Yeah, I'm gonna send this pawn off map with our wealth. That's how we're gonna deal with this. Do you have anything in your inventory? 2 simple meals. Poor revolver. Yep. You can be a mule. 4-day trip. Rachel. I mean, if we lose everything in the haul, it's not even the worst thing that could happen to us. I'll keep the steel knife and the revolver because just in case. We'll sell off the poor garbage. We'll keep the normal stuff because we might need that for replacements. Might as well send the tainted stuff off map. Or what's your dirt? Oh yeah, you gotta go. You gotta go. You gotta go. You're gone. You're gone. Poor is gone. Normal, but at 58%. Tom just changed out of that. That was original. Poor pants can go. Poor that can go. Poor that can go. Keep the normal pants. Bison wool. You can even take the silver. No, you can't, but you can jump it off map. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. We did some of that last week as well, where we just dumped tainted stuff off the map. It, gets rid of the clutter, and even though they're only worth a few pennies here and there, 4 days for her to go. I would rather not have to give her stuff, but if we don't give her at least enough food to get there, we ain't going to get anything out of it. Let me think here. So that's 2 days. It's a 4-day trip. She's going to need 2 more meals, or 4 more meals. And then when she gets there, we can buy her enough food to get her home. Yeah, they have 2 meals. Okay, I'm willing to send this. That'll get some wealth off the map, and she might come back with useful things. I don't think we're gonna have anything that we can get good stuff out of, but if she can bring home a little bit of something, I'd be happy. Maybe even just a handful of steel wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. We'll smelt up some of the nonsense. 2.9 days of food. How do you figure, game? 2 meals a day, 8 meals, that's 4 days of food. Oh, because it's not counting the packaged survival meals. We got to put her on a different mood, on a different food priority. All right. Yeah, that's fine. I'll change her priorities right now. Rachel can be on... let's copy literally everything, and I'm just going to allow all, and Rachel can go on everything. I am going to have her drop her revolver before she goes, because if she gets jumped, she's dying, and I'd rather have the revolver so that we could smelt that down for a little bit of extra steel. If by chance they got cheap bioferret, that's some walls you can use. Yeah. Yeah. The reason I'm more interested in steel is because we need to get to advanced research. If we could start making ourselves assault rifles, That is like my number one thing right now is getting to assault rifles. So I would rather get enough steel to make a research bench. We really don't need to be expanding our walls at the moment. This is plenty of space. I know it sounds crazy, but this is plenty of space for 2 colonists. And if we shift a few things around, we could even fit 3 or 4 in here, provided, of course, they have all good guns. So we need 250 steel total for one of those. So we need to get about just shy of 200 steel to make that happen. The fact that we have hydroponics growing here is just phenomenal. No, we don't need to make another bedroll. We've got 4 bedrolls, and I'm just going to have Rachel go off and sell everything. I'd rather get it off map, especially since even though we finished our parties, we're able to reform our ideology. So we're going to swap them out and cheese it a little bit. It'll get us... what am I trying to say here? It'll get us 6 more rituals, which might be enough food. No, not transhumanist yet. That's too much, too much. We might go human primacy, or we might go pain as virtue. Now, problem with pain as virtue is we need to do scarification rituals, and that can be problematic depending on where those scars are. Usually I go human primacy. If we had gotten an off-map sunblocker, I would have gone straight into... You know what we might do? How about we go tunneler, so they like Nutrifungus? Food cannibals, yes, mister, definitely. We'll eat just about anything. Took a while to get Barb converted over to cannibalism, but she's converted over now. How you doing? Welcome in, first-time chatter. This is day 4. Yeah, we started this last Monday. We do Rimworld on Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Oxygen not included on Tuesday, Thursday, and then Saturday's our wild card day. Yeah, Tunneler might have some issues. The thing is they are inside all the time anyway, so I've even seen our people get, like, stuck inside issues. Yeah, I don't think we... Like, because... yeah, you know what? Let's not go Tunneler. Let's not go Tunneler. I think human primacy is the way to go. Primacy, however you pronounce it. I mean, I don't think Barb is at the point where she can be a crafting specialist. And she is our main planter, but... Yeah, Barb likes to eat people now. Yeah, I feel like Tunneler is possible, but not optimal. None of that is useful to us. Honestly, I'm gonna turn off Goodwill. I don't care about Goodwill. Yeah, I don't care about Goodwill. I usually turn it off, but once we get enough hydroponics, yeah. When it was she is eating human, it is not this for sure. Right? And we're just kind of taking it slow and steady. I mean, Tom's shooting went up with those last few events, so that's good. We are micromanaging food like absolute psychopaths here. Wind has been a little low. Yeah, a lot of them do get cold feet. We do need to reform, though. More so than, well, Tom's going to cook. Okay, so this is basically 2, 4. That's going to be 7 meals. 7 meals is a day and a half. So, yeah, we need to pop that off. Collectivist really doesn't give you too many advantages. Yeah, we've got hares to butcher as well. Collectivist main benefit is that you can have the leader's work drive tripled, but it is a single target. There's nothing we really need to be working on consistently for that. And on top of that, we don't have enough people to actually declare a leader. Tom is our moral leader. Just like, even if somehow Tom loses the moral leader thing, we can't even get it back because Rachel is not staying as a permanent member of our colony. So I know it doesn't sound like a big change, but work drive helps. I don't know that it does. I mean, it does, but it's like in our particular situation, it's hard to really use anything. Yeah, not now, but I've used it on colonies. Generally, what I go for is supremacist, human primacy. If we get an off-map sunblocker, I go into either tunneler or darkness. Usually tunneler because you don't need to go into darkness to take the precept. But if we don't, then usually the next one is high life for mood. And if we don't, like, generally speaking, the ideal is by end game we're doing human primacy, supremacist, high life, and tunneler. That's generally the four I like to go to. Tunneler is always up in the air. Sometimes I swap that out for collectivist. Just, yeah, no, appreciate it, Sparta. You've had some good ideas. We've definitely made some slick moves on the back of your thought process. So feel free to throw that stuff out there. All right, when you're done with that, eat a simple meal, and then we'll have Tom do the same after you've taken priority on it. Actually, you can eat one from here. Have her smelt up a few things for me real quick. Wait. You are onto something with high life. Do we have anomaly? We do have it. It's set to ambient, mister. It's I turned off the monolith. If we decide we want to go into the anomaly ending, we could. I just finished the anomaly ending run about a week and a couple of days ago, Friday of the week prior to last week. I didn't feel like putting the monolith on because it kind of rushes us into some stuff that I don't feel like. Basically, I wanted slightly different flavor. I wanted to be able to have the option to go into some anomaly stuff, but I didn't want it to be the prevalent theme of this run. I wanted this to really be kind of like a classic CI start with just a taste of anomaly on the back end, if that makes any sense. I'm going to have her do that poor one. I forbid the normal one. We'll hang on to that for now. I can't get over the naked death refusal man punching his metal horror demons. And yeah, we had a metal horror, what was it, like day 2? Was it day 2 or day 3? I forget now. And I have another question. Will you try to heat and melt the ice with anomaly? I don't think you can melt the ice, can you? We might go into atmospheric heater stuff. I think that's the one, right? Atmospheric heaters. We might go into atmospheric heaters and try and warm the map up to make it more hospitable. I'm pretty sure you can't change the terrain other than using moisture pumps, but we'll see what happens. I would like to get to bioferret generators eventually, because if you can get, I think it's 8 bioferret a day is what it works out to be on average, and it gives you 4,000 watts of power. So if you can contain 4 entities that give you 2 a day, which is not too hard to come across, you can create a substantial amount of power. That machine pistol's got to go too. Yeah, lack of resources is definitely a thing. I'm gonna let Tom chop up a couple of snow hares so he can make that meat into packaged survival meals. No, let's get you butchering. What are you doing? Going for a walk. God, I would love Rachel to be able to afford to buy a better gun. I mean, the Masterwork recurve bow is nice, but it is not a top-tier weapon. I mean, not that I think we'll be able to afford a top-tier weapon, but you know, I just wanted you to smelt that that thing. We're wasting so much power because I'm not paying attention enough. We're playing on a 1 right now just because I'm micromanaging the fuck out of everything. This is 500%. We will not be building any traps or kill boxes on this run, which is going to, you know, add that extra level of difficulty that I guess I love. I don't know. There's something wrong with me. An autobong leading into your base could be useful. Oh, for raiders coming in? Yes, except they're immediately going to smash it. That's something I haven't figured out a good way to use. Like, the autobong, in theory, is good to use against raiders because their consciousness gets knocked down to, like, almost nothing pretty quickly with enough autobong action. But I just don't know how you get them to go into it without, what do you call it? Without, it's not a trap or a kill box, technically. But that's the thing, you know, like, we don't wanna beat the run on a technicality. Vents with an autobong. That's a good call, mister. Raiders will attack vents, though. Especially since we're not using traps and kill boxes, we're most likely going to be leaving our doors closed for the most part. Also for heat issues. So, hotbox the entire map. Let's do it. Let's wall in the entire map, roof in the entire map, and then just run autobongs everywhere. Don't really have the extra resources to make something. Well, I'll just have to rebuild, though. Yeah. Can you actually go that high on, though? That's the question. I mean, I'm pretty sure we could go pretty high. All right, let's put a little juice on the situation here. Well, maybe not. I know I'm playing a little on the slow side here, but all right, this is where we're going to make a few adjustments here. We're going to have this be meat. This can have vegetarian and animal products, and then packaged survival meals, then pemmican, then psychite. In fact, we'll even do this. I don't think it'll matter. I think do megasloths give you wool for my own? Yes, megasloths will give you megasloth wool. It is a pretty warm material. If you need warm clothing, it's a good material to work with. Need to keep that heat going. We'll have to wait for the battery to charge up a little bit. No, blue wool and blue fur are from Muffalo. Megasloth wool is from Megasloths. I forget what leather they give when you butcher them. Jesus, what else do we want to have him research? We might want to get noble apparel. Cargo pods. What do you got for me, Randy? Chinchilla fur. That is nothing to sneeze at in this playthrough. Plus a little bit more scrap. Tom, my buddy, let's get you to haul some chinchilla wool, chinchilla fur, as it were. Barb walks too slow. Between the scars and the missing toe. If Barb gets all the way through to the end, she is #1 on the list for going off planet because she came to us. What? Barb is 65 years old. Since she's been with us, she got a stab scar on her neck from a scyther, an old gunshot wound from a mini shotgun, and she lost her second toe. I'm not that good yet. What? Race me? I don't know what's going on. BD. This game, I feel like both this game and Ani have like the biggest learning curves in the world. Like, you're just, no matter how much time you have into them, you're always playing the tutorial still. You're slow. I mean, you're moving at 88%, and Tom's moving at 100%. So I think Tom's got a leg up on you. Aw. Let's get Tom hauling this stuff in. Speedy haunts. Ah, Speedy was such a good, terrible colonist she was. Alright, it's a toss-up between nature primacy and high life, and I'm leaning towards high life because we'll be making Psychite tea anyways. No, not enough reliability. We don't have the ability to keep them high long enough. I think we just add human primacy, and we're not going to wind up making her production. Yeah. High life is definitely going to be on the agenda. In fact, let's make that change right now. We're going to reform our ideology. We're going to go in here. We're going to add human primacy. Supremacy, human primacy. The other one that's good, what I'd like to do on this playthrough is go supremacist, human primacy, and then either go into ritualist or high life next. I think a supremacist, human primacy, ritualist, high life thing would be really good. The bonus to the anomaly rituals is 10%, and by the time we get to that stage, we'll probably have all of our regular research done, so the slow research won't really matter. So that's kind of where I think we should be shooting. But we'll grab human primacy for now. We're going to click next. We're going to add... We don't have to add anything from here, I don't think. No, we don't have to add any precepts. Let's just make sure I didn't screw anything up in here. Acceptable, disapproved, disapproved, neutral, because we might get creep joins and they're a pain in the ass. Acceptable. Okay. So what we're going to do down here is we're going to add the production specialist. We're going to edit this, get rid of the clothing requirements, and I like to call mine a Tinker Mage. It's a call out to Magic the Gathering if you guys play that game at all. I did a Magic the Gathering stream last week for the release of Modern Horizons 3, but I don't usually do it. Dance party, dance party, dance party, dance party, dance party, dance party. We're going to edit this down. We're going to go anytime, random recruit. Edit, 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 anytime, random recruit. We're gonna replace this with Neil Pillow. It's more likely that we'll have textiles. Twitch killer. We should watch for it. Yeah, I think Rachel had mining. I'm not sure, but yeah, we should. I'm not mining it out because it's just a lot of wealth. And if we get raided halfway through mining something out with all that extra wealth, it's just going to be nasty. Oh, right. Random recruit is basically a walking meal. Exactly. All right. I'm not going to bother adding an altar just yet. We might do that on the next run. Button down. We're going to set button down to strong. That'll give them a little bit more of a mood boost for wearing the button down because we seem to be able to keep them in button downs at the moment. Okay, one more double check. Very fast, very fast. Loved insect meat. Free and approved. Cannibalism. Bonding disapproved. Execution don't care. I really wish... Yeah. Tunneler's the only way we get fungus on the menu without a debuff. Same thing with nutrient paste. We need to go transhumanist. Maybe we go... there's a lot of possibilities here. Let's not get too ahead of ourselves. Let's just focus on survival. I think that's good. Done and dusted. How hard does it get dye? The color boost might be nice. It's not too hard, but also we'd have to build a bench for it. We would have to build... That's 110 resources to build a bench just to dye clothing, which is a +1 moodlet that's going to be hard to keep the dye in stock for. So... Rachel, how far are you? Jesus, she is moving super slow. Actually, yeah, not moving super slow. I'm just moving super slow. Micro that. Because we don't have enough power at the moment. Okay, let me grab a drink of lemonade here and some water. We'll double team the liquids. I'm already out of coffee. I was very tempted to go make more on my break, but I can't. It's too much on the old tummy. Okay. Good stuff. Micromanaging meals, that's right. So let's have you consume a simple meal, and then we'll do the same thing with Tom. If by sheer luck the bulk goods trader sells hens, you are good. I mean, maybe, yeah. I never. The one time I raised chickens, it was a pain in my ass, but it was never on ice sheet, so. All right, I think it's time to butcher these hares. Whenever Tom gets around to it, it's not super important. We'll let him recreate and sleep, then we'll do some parties in the morning. I'd also love to put flooring in here. It's just not a priority at the moment. This place is... If we could get this place back up to being impressive in some regard, I would be extremely happy about that. That would help with mood a lot if we could get at least slightly impressive in the barracks, but it's not the easiest thing to do with what we've got going on here. No shit, there's a bulk goods trader passing by. Let's get those rabbits butchered, Tom. A female chicken produces 1 egg every 1 day. An adult hen consumes 0.22 nutrition per day and produces 0.25 nutrition of eggs each day. This results in a nutrition efficiency of 111.6% when unfertilized eggs are eaten. Interesting. Will they eat daylilies? Does that say anything in there, Sparta? Alright, after Tom butchers up these rabbits, we're going to call the bulk goods trader, see what we can do there. Oh, no, Tom. Okay, so we are going to sell them the light leather and the chinchilla fur. Going to keep our medicine. We haven't finished learning deep drilling, so we're going to keep that. I'm almost tempted to just sell that 4 wood, because fuck it, you know what I mean? But if there's a reason, we'll get it done. Alright, that's 300. I think it's got to be food, right? I don't know. It's either that or steel. If we get steel, we can get a research, an advanced research bench up, and maybe some more hydroponics. Yeah, we got to do steel. Alright, we'll take 105 steel. Might have been a better idea to, okay, she's going to get that. Might have been a better idea to get ourselves some more food, but hopefully whatever Rachel comes up with. Once constructed, the plant pot can be sown with the following decorative plants by colonists assigned to them. Daylily rose. The plant inside has a limited lifespan and needs to be replanted regularly by a grower in order to provide the desired beauty and can be eaten by animals. Okay, so that's interesting. Does it say how much nutrition the daylilies will give for the chickens? Because that's the math, right? Like, we'd have to make enough pots to feed the chickens. Chickens also can't be zoned. Digging, thank you. Chickens can't be zoned, so if we put them in here, this place would be dirty a lot, and we wouldn't be able to stop them from eating the rice. So that's a thing. We might be able to get to an advanced research bench today. That's 194. Ooh, Banhammer coming down. Man, I don't know why they're in such, like, for the longest time we weren't getting any of that nonsense. And then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, just bam, there it was. Let's get her to smelt up the rest of that slag real quick. 239 steel. We need 11 more and we could make a research bench. Like a what you call. And then at that point, we could actually deconstruct this one and get some resources back from it because we only have one person really researching. We could theoretically get Barb to help researching, but once we go into the advanced research bench, we're not going to be doing simple research anymore. And even if we backfill it, like, it's not really a big concern. We have knocked out essentially everything we need. Um, oh, a piece of silver. Oh, I forgot. I do want to ditch that tainted stuff while I remember. Was there only one tainted thing we had her take? I thought we had her take a lot more tainted stuff than that. No, it's just all tattered. Nothing crazy. Now, if that money would have been here, we would have been able to pick up more steel. So, you know, one of those things like you do what you got to do, but that would have been nice. Come on, Rachel. Yep. Food's feeling a lot less stressful. It's still stressful, but having these hydroponics, I mean, we could slap down another one. No. No. This could be a revenant spine. This could be a cube. This could be a lot of different things, and none of them are things we can handle yet. Yeoman needing help? No. Forgot what this is. Kill happy and jealous. That's fine. Yeah, no. I mean, I know how to deal with it now. If we got the cube, we would just immediately drop it off map. I know there's plenty of ways to exploit it and basically have a cube worshipping colony and stuff just to keep mood up, but I'm not interested in going down that route. And I really dislike that event personally. Of all the anomaly events, I would say the cube is definitely up there on the like fuck this event. I think I pretty much love all of the rest of them. The Noctals, the Chimera, the Revenants, the Sightsteal, all of them add an interesting mechanic and new combat stuff. Yeah, we can't afford pawns making random statues. Absolutely not. So here's our conundrum. We have enough to put down another hydroponics basin or two. They will need power. 2 hydroponics basins could theoretically keep both of our colonists going for the foreseeable future, especially when augmented with just the tiniest bit of meat, you know, however that comes into play. But I think the research bench is the best thing to do because that can get us into assault rifles and other things. And like you guys said, Barb has a high enough crafting that's a very small chance she could get some decent stuff. So yeah. Even if you immediately destroy it, though, it does mean one of your colonists is going to fall into a coma for at least 3 or 4 days. The longer you have it, the more anybody who's attached to it is going to fall into a coma, but, you know. Okay, deep drilling is done, so we can get rid of that book. Can we actually make a deep drill, though? We can. So this is free materials, but I think it's still not as important. We're not trying to expand. Yeah, this is I think order of operations is advanced research bench, second solar generator, and then more hydroponics. What are we talking about? Place what down? I'm sorry. You can place it down. The scanner scans for minerals, but if you place down a deep drill, it'll tell you on the deep drill below is granite or below is marble, and you can pull chunks out of the ground to build with. So when we're looking to expand, now we have a way of getting chunks. The main reason I don't want to put it down is that you couldn't place it down? Oh no, can't place it down. You're absolutely right. Well, whatever. Even if we could, the issue with that then becomes... Okay, so let me go into reading policies and turn off schematics. I don't need them reading that. Sea ice. I thought we could put that down on sea ice and get chunks. John said that we couldn't do the scanner. Like, we wouldn't be able to get minerals, but I thought we'd be able to get chunks. So... Alright, we need a ritual. Oh, look. What are we talking about? Tom wooed Barb by describing her as a lovely son. Barb turned him down. So she was rebuffed by Tom earlier today, and now she's rebuffing Tom. These people are just bad at falling in love in the middle of the Arctic. Like, nothing matters, guys. You're freezing to death. Body parts are falling off left and right as we're getting raided. Just jump into the sack together and get it over with, for fuck's sake. Rogers. Roger Dodger. Ugly nudist quick sleeper. With gunshots and scratch scars. Yeah, absolutely a meal. What gear did you bring us? A poor revolver. Well, that's a little bit more. It's a little bit more steel. That might actually get us to our steel needs. I guess we'll just go into Royal Apparel. I don't know why. We don't really have anything to research at this point. Everything we absolutely need is sorted, so drop your weapon. And let's forbid those meals for now. Too bad your hair's nice, bud. I like your haircut. Gotta love that we're literally just summoning our meals. Yep. Bring me meals and garbage to smelt down. And we're positive on packaged survival meals. We had 21 and we're up to 30 because we're cooking them into packaged survival meals, which is good. At the moment, we might want to stop doing that just because it's cold enough to freeze everything. Yeah, I think I might do that. Okay. Roger Dodger. I do believe it is a bandolier. Cold insulation of 3.2 covers the outer layer. Palia has a lot of good things to do, but damn, takes so long to make one thing. Yes, it does take a little while. If you want my advice, focus on mining because the better tools make everything go faster. And unless you're gonna start chatting and trading with people, which is the nice thing about it. Wait, relationships on the new pawn? Tom's father. I'm sorry, Tom, but we are going to... He's 51 and Tom is 40. Yeah, I'm sorry, Tom. We're going to eat your father. I can't afford to give a shit about people's relationships. I know Tom is gonna have problems with it, but he's iron-willed. God, that's obnoxious. If this was a peaceful playthrough about... Yeah. If this was a peaceful playthrough, we would have to keep relatives, you know, because it would be all about the story and shit. But like, it's not. This is a do whatever you have to survive playthrough. So God, I'd love to get that shock lance. That's like top of my list at the moment. I'll double check. No, no hens. We could get the multi-analyzer research, but... Could grab some beer, but again, they don't have any really good guns. That simple helmet could be helpful. Can we afford the shock lance somehow? No. No, we can't. I don't even know if we're going to grab any psychite. I think just steel, honestly. Well, can't actually get a lot of steel, so maybe some psychite. Maybe do they have beer? All right, let's grab a 6-pack of beer and a 6-pack of psychite, and then snag as much steel as we can on top of that. Does that sound prudent? And... oh, she needs food, though. That's right, that's right. We got to leave just a little bit of room for food. Because what has she got? She's got 2 packaged survival meals and 6 berries. She's got a 4-day travel. She's going to need 8 meals, so... that's really all we can do. I like, did you get foraging along? Yeah, I'm not sure where she found berries in the middle of the frozen Arctic, but... tribals actually get a major boost to foraging, and foraging is affected by planting skill as well. Alright, I think that's the best we can do. We got a 6-pack of beer, 6-pack of tea, and 48 steel, plus 204 extra silver. Cheese, absolutely. Absolutely. Let's accept that deal. Problem is she might drink some of that beer on the way home. Can I adjust her drug policies? No drugs. I don't want you to drink any of that beer. Speaking as someone in Canada, you'll be surprised what grows when there is temp shift. Yeah, true, true. I mean, I guess technically it's not super cold. I mean, it's cold, but... plus she goes through a different part of the world, right? Like, it might actually be less cold out here. Let's just hope she actually gets home. Come knocking for what, Sparta? Alright, it's mealtime, guys. Hey, Dad, go stand in the lake. Are you sure, son? Yeah, don't worry. Trust me. I've been here for a while. Just go stand in the lake. Everything will be fine. I've been here for over 2 years now. It's fine. 2 years now. It's fine. 2 years now. 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 2 ye Honor-related quests. I turned off honor gain. It's just, I would rather get items at this point. We could go into... We're going to go into honor at one point, but honestly, I would rather just deal with getting stuff we need. Cold Freak from the X being there, yeah. It might not be too stupid to try and get permit for the Empire. Yeah, it would be nice to have permits from the Empire. I think currently it might be outside of our zone of possibilities, but, you know, we'll keep it in mind. Now, he brought a poor gun. How much is this? 239. We don't have enough power to do that yet, but it'll be fine. Did I just have them eat? I just had them eat, right? Yeah, let's do another party. Actually, no. We're going to wait for Tom's father to die. Because population intent. The lower our population, the better chance we actually have at getting a new colonist join event. Right. Oh, right. Now, how hard did Tom take that? 30 days, negative 20 on Tom. That's a hit. That is definitely a hit. And he's been rebuffed by Barb twice. Actually, I think it was his son. Yeah, it was his son. Not his dad. I had that backwards. Tom's son died. Yeah, it's a good thing we're bringing beers back. I know you guys are a little upset, but let's do a party real quick. That iron-willed thing is definitely going to serve us. That's one of the reasons it was something I was looking for pretty hard. I honestly, if I thought this run was going to go this long, I might have held out for a younger pawn. But Tom's been holding it down. You know, how much power does this take up? 250 watts. We might have to get down a solar panel. Man. You know, the tricky thing is, like you said, we're going into winter. This thing's going to be off in the winter. Better construction still? Yeah. I mean, in theory, we could do... Okay, and since he died... the meal and didn't pop a metal horror, it's a good chance these meals are solid. Thank you for lurking, Killer. Much appreciated. Appreciate everybody watching, lurking, subbing, following, all that good stuff. I always say that financial support is never required but always appreciated, and I mean that. We're just trying to stay alive in the frozen north here. Let's turn this back on for a little bit. When you wake up, eat. Dark, what's going on? How you doing, bud? We're We're doing sea ice. How are you? No resources, no mods, no kill boxes, no traps. All nonsense. Our colony has almost died so many times I don't even understand what's going on, how we're still alive. Support for what? I have no idea I'm sorry. Like, literally my brain just stopped working. I mean, it's been done stopped working for a long time now, but, support what? What are we trying to support? Oh, financial support's always appreciated but never required. I was just talking about it, how everybody's been very helpful and supportive of the channel, of myself, helped me get through a lot of my my tough times with my health and everything. So it's really nice, you know. Dude, look how happy Tom is despite his son dying, being rebuffed, 2 deaths of colonists, unsightly environment, Bernie died, mediocre barracks, slept in the cold. He's a trooper. Gonna have to turn that off temporarily. It's just micromanaging this goddamn thing. I sold a bonded animal, -10 for 60 days. Yeah, bonded animals are... It's no joke. Got a bad feeling Randy's been quiet. Don't jinx it. Don't jinx it. Barb complimented Tom's hairstyle. I'm glad you guys are starting to get along. Salty foods. Talked about vomiting. What do we have here? Beautiful teetotaler, incapable of violence. Well, hello, dinner. Yeah, just overwhelming him. Maybe he just feels bad for all the nonsense he did in the last run to me. Nah, that was a good run. That ending is insane, though. Now, who are you? Acquaintance of Tom. I mean, Tom doesn't really care about his son dying, so I don't think he's going to care about you dying. Wildlife. No wildlife. Makes sense. It's cold outside. This is such a weird playthrough. People who sub or donate are the financial support, which he said is appreciated but not required. Yeah, that's what I said. Sorry, Dark. I thought I thought I replied. That's all right. We can go in. Yep, perfect. Absolutely perfect. Good timing. I did. Okay, cool. I mean, I know I'm crazy, but... Why are we meditating outside, Tom? %95 on the rice, so that should be grown. colonists will be buried. And I was hoping you would respond. I do not understand and I would drop a few subs. What do you mean? Like, I did respond, Dark. I said financial support's always appreciated but never required. I'm not sure what's going on, Dark. What I said. What do you mean you don't understand? Um, I don't know how else to put it. Um, oh, as a joke. Okay, okay. I'm sorry. Didn't translate via text. I do apologize. Clean first. I appreciate you. Thank you. I might keep Rachel long enough to send her again because we keep butchering and getting leather. So I said I appreciate you. It was a language issue. I'm used to explain my vocab. McConvage. Don't know. Hassar. Sanguine, great memory. I might could have kept you, but God, that mining. Do we have him mine stuff out until he loses his shit? I think we might have him mine until he breaks. Um, are you related to anybody? No. Okay. Good call. I mean, all of them are set to be inside anyway. I am going to have him drop his gun, though, and his meals. As per usual, we'll forbid those. You... Going to bed later, man. We need play status. Oh yeah, absolutely. Definitely going to be getting on the 1.0 status release. I was looking at the changes they're making, and definitely looking forward to that. You have yourself a good night. I know the time difference is insane, so go get you some rest. I know it's late there. 1:20 a.m. Yeah, I gotcha. Well, sleep well. Thank you for popping in and saying hi. I will most likely be starting a new playthrough of Satis right after 1.0 releases, but we'll see what happens. More research on paper. If you could just get just one more basin and summon enough food, you could keep a chicken on kibble. Interesting. We'll see what we can do. We're almost 4.5 hours in. We streamed for 6 hours. I feel like we've made quite a bit of progress. Does depend on their schedule. True. Very true. Let's get you guys both a meal. Being slightly wasteful here, but it's okay. Everything is frozen. Are you going to keep the pawn that's good in construction? No. No. This guy? Or Rachel. No, neither of these pawns are staying. This guy is literally just being forced to mine silver for us. That's all he's going to do. In fact, what I'm going to do is I'm going to expand the unwanted zone to include here for now, and then I'm going to schedule him on unwanted. And we are going to schedule him to do all work. He's Hussar. He's addicted to go juice. Even if I wanted to keep him, we can't. Going good, Nauseam. I mean, we had somebody get kidnapped and killed earlier. But we got rid of the mech cluster, got hydroponics going, put up a solar panel. We've reformed our ideology to upgrade it. We've been able to get a few join events, which basically are meals walking in. One of the people that came in that we don't really need, I have her going back and forth to trade, so that we can dump wealth off of map and such. Overall good. Oh, we got to do a shout out for Nauseam over here. Guys, Nauseam also streams. That's not how you do a shout out, Nether. And has been really into detective puzzle type games lately. So if you enjoy that kind of vibe, go check out Nauseam. I mean, go check him out anyway. Good person. Yeah, Hussar is not gonna survive here. I didn't strip him first. Maybe I should have, but I figured he'd last longer up here mining everything out, so... Three all melee pawns. Well, you might come in useful after all. Actually, you didn't come in with any go juice, did you? They will prepare for a while, then attack. Okay. We'll get more mining if clothed. Hi, buddy. How you doing? You want to come say hi to everybody? You're a little early. I mean, I guess you're not early because this happens every stream. How are you? You are such a handsome baby. Yes, you are. Do you want shoulder time? Do you want shoulder time, or are you just going to stand on me? Shoulder? There he is. There he is. Tack attack. Who's a baby? Are you a good baby? I love you so much, buddy. I love you so much. Lobster camera kitty. Is you good lobster, rhino, hamster, giraffe, all the aminals. You are all the aminals. You're such a sweet baby. Papa has to fight this raid. No matter how much he doesn't want to, Papa has to fight this raid. Is that okay? Can I get some raid action? God, I love him. That's true. We could put him in the doorway. Yeah, we probably should. Open field, he's just going to get smacked around. Hey, bud. Okay, I gotta get you down here. Okay, yeah. They're going to take a minute to attack, so let's put everybody on walls. This guy, schedule-wise, we'll just copy and paste Barb's schedule for now. Do we have a melee weapon? I think I smelted all the melee weapons, but that's fine. What we can do is give him the normal gun. And And we should hold these open so they come towards the front door. I know that sounds insane, but we want them to come at us, not around the walls and start burning our walls. So we're going to hold open the doors. Our crops might die, but... DM, I need to send you a pic of my friend just sent me of one of her cats. Aw, awesome. We do have a spot to share kitty pictures on the Discord as well. If you guys ever want to put up kitty pictures. In fact, we're going to put everybody on an all recreation schedule here. Okay, I will let you put on the decent clothing because I just will, and then we'll strip you later before we deal with this all. A guy named Missile. Let me see what we're dealing with here. A waster, creepy breathing, poor knife, wool parka. Wool parka. I don't even care about research right here. Snuggle over here. Underground or greedy, steadfast. That's problematic. None of them seem to have health issues. Hypothermia, shivering. At least one of them is getting a little bit. They didn't come with a parka, so they've got a regular jacket. Snuggles. Yeah, it's a whole thing, right? I will move him back in a second. Well then. That was pretty awesome. Because if one of them survives, we could attempt to rip a lung and kidney and heart out. That is true. That is very true. 4 hours. Yeah, we'll swap it back to colonists soon enough. Slate, steel is good. Yeah, I'm going to patch him up without meds 100%. Patch him up without meds, clean the place up, maybe spend like 1 or 2 medicine to, and you... Almost feels like a shame, given how good they just did shooting everything, but... It is what it is. After negative V lifts wear off, of course. Yeah, of course. Okay. Now... Now we're gonna try to take a lung out of here. Basically, I guess Rachel's just gonna go back and forth. I mean, she doesn't have any social, but yeah, I do. That's exactly what I do, Sparta. If we can get him. All right. No. Operate. Operate, not feed. We don't feed the organ donors. Wow, that's phenomenal. Oh, wait, Tom, clean. All right, I'll check it out later, Sparta. I appreciate that. Who doesn't love a good laugh? I should have stripped them first. Well, we got the organ. Hey, buddy. What's going on? Come here. Are we gonna go through this every day? Seems like a pretty regular routine now. We used to know when it got close to the end of stream time, but we don't know that anymore, huh? We come early? Did the clocks change or something? Oh, it's a good boy. Let that sort itself out. God, I love this cat. Do you know of any gravelly mountain biomes? On the server. Fen, go check points of interest. I pinned a message. If there's anything that was mentioned in any of the comments, I scraped all the messages and put all of the biomes, bases, and everything. in that pinned message. So if I know if there's anything that might be in existence, it's in that message. Other than that, I wouldn't know off the top of my head. So, oh, we can not hold these doors anymore, buddy. You are one serious serious needy piece of work here, bud. Hi. Oh, how dare you call me needy, Papa? Do you know of it? Okay, we already read that. All right, Tom, do your thing. You are such a good baby. Do you know that? Let's get that butchered up real quick. Go out here, Appa. If all of this is the case, we might want to manage Rachel's drug policy. Where was that? Yep, that's bound to be a thing. Hey, please stop, please, buddy. No. Let's not. Okay, let's just not. Let's put her on default so she'll do drugs. Because if we're gonna keep her as a mule, that's gonna be pretty important. We'll unrestrict Tom so he goes up here and sorts that out. Sending her this with 3 organs and a couple meals. Yep. And some wake up, etc. Oh no, we would not want to name the mule pawn. As soon as her uses run out, we're not going to be keeping her around. Let's get that switch flicked. All that stuff. Yeah, her mood is way better now that we're letting her do drugs. Basically, we're just gonna have this. Yeah. A prolonged meal. She's not a good colonist. We're not willing to bring her into the fold in any sort of normal, meaningful way. Metal Horror didn't pop out when he died. Let's get Tom to butcher him real quick. Oh, Kitty is so cute. I love my cat. The problem is Rachel is going to freeze to death on the next run, is the biggest problem. We might actually have to give her some decent clothing. Meditating. Actually, Tom, please haul in the silver. We've got way too much wealth on map, though. We got to risk sending Rachel. We might micro her into some decent enough clothing, but oh. Oh, you know what? That's a good call. Can we make a parka for her? What is she wearing? She has a cloth parka. We'll see what happens. She has a cloth parka. We'll. It doesn't matter because if Barb makes a parka, we could always sell the parka. You know. And levels her for her crafting. Yes, exactly. Which her crafting is not too far off. 5,700 out of 7 grand worth of crafting. Hi, buddy. Did you see the light change in the game and you got scared? Oh wait. Why do we not have power? Oh, because it already went out. It already went out. Calm it down, Nether. Calm it down. Forced weather for pay. Foggy rain for 7.2 days. For a masterwork nerve spiker, I think that might be worth taking. Nerve spikers really stun people up. Let's not accept it right away, though. Let's get Rachel back and get her out because the weather's going to slow her down. It does lower the sun a little bit, but we're already getting into the... pain stopper is something you implant in someone's head, and it stops the pain. It's not necessarily as good as it sounds. Yeah, the problem with pain stoppers is that your pawns get downed from pain. So if you put in a pain stopper, they will stand and fight until they die on their feet. So it's problematic if you can't manage it with other stuff. Yeah, the nerve spiker is the way to go on this. 7 days. So let's get everything. Let's get Rachel back, get her loaded up, and get her out the door. We'll wait kind of. I don't want to say to the last minute, but we'll wait kind of as long as we can to take that. And we still do have 2 parties we could knock out. Oh, right. I don't have any research selected. Give me a sec here. I guess we'll just do that. Like, I don't even know what to go into at this point. Yeah, there's a lot of niche bionics and stuff like that. Rachel's getting hypothermia. Half a day, Rachel. Just keep it together for half a day. She might not even get back. Just get back to the map. We could send somebody else out if we need to, but just get back to the map. Excellent parka. Wonderful. Let's make a toque. Buddy. Buddy, this is too much. This is too much. Here. Here. Lap. Lap. Lap or go away. Player-controlled mechs, friendly mechanoids, count for 20% to 40% of their combat power. This value is scaled by storyteller wealth. Dormant mechs count, recharging mechs count, downed, dead, or destroyed mechs do not count. Interesting. The problem with mechs, the combat ones suck, and we wouldn't have access to them until we did some quests that required us to deal with incoming bad mechs. So we get into a situation... Hang on, let me let him make packaged survival meals. We get into a situation where they don't actually have a reasonable usefulness. I don't know that she's actually even going to get home with what we sent her to get. I might have to send somebody out to bring her home. God damn it. God damn it. Okay, let's send Barb out to get her. We'll bring the medicine. Sure. Careful not to lose the caravan. Just thinking strictly concerning non-combat mechs, because let me explain why this might be a good idea. Okay, fair enough. Because we could use them to melee block? Is that what you're going to say? Okay, so we got Barb to Rachel right before she died, so... Alright, we're gonna rescue Rachel. We do need to get this wealth off the map. I'm tempted to send Barb on her own. Mechs are a bad idea. They cost a ton of raid points on 500%. Yeah, that's how I felt about it, Rival. The non-combat mechs still have combat points. Because everything has combat points, right? I think once we have Barb tend to them, we do our other rituals, see if we can get a better mule. Because we need to get those organs off map quickly. Negative 65. How is Barb's... Negative 59. She can't even hang. This is problematic. Let's put the medicine in the door, huh? Yeah, I'm not sold on the mechs at the moment. Why would you put pemmican in the doorway? It's like pulling teeth with these idiots. Where is your cold? Negative 62. It's negative 64 out. Yeah, even as melee blockers, they will not pull their weight. They are one-shotted, most of them. Time better solve rate is at range than to risk a melee block. Will die at the first hit. Yeah, I'm in the same of the same mindset as Rival here. Revel. I didn't say make 15. Make one. They're not worth it. The lifters are not worth it. The cleaners are not worth it. Like, we don't have work for them to do. They're not good melee blockers. They're just not worth it. 100% Sparta. Like, they're not worth it. If we could get Agrahans, maybe, because Agrahans have a built-in low shield belt, or not low shield. They have a built-in shield belt, basically, and they're pretty tanky, but that does require us to go up the mech tech a little bit. So no matter what we do, we have to summon mechs to deal with them. Even to get, like, to get anything done, it's going to be an absolute nightmare with the mechs. It's not worth the risk, not worth the raid points. Like, I know that one for sure. Tunnelers are good. Tunnelers are Agrahans as far as, like, tanking, yeah. Is it the Tunneler? Maybe I'm thinking the Tunneler. That's the one with the built-in thingy. Yeah, okay, it's the Tunnelers. That's right, that's right. Alright. I would love to send Rachel out, but her minimum is 21, and we're at negative 58 in the winter here. Hang on a second. Okay, let's do a little party here. Wait, let's do a little party. You can't send a mech on its own. Mechs can't go on caravans by themselves. So, it doesn't really fix anything. Yeah, the weight, in theory that might help, but it's just not, it's not worth all of the other headache of dealing with them. Delicate chemical interest child. How are we going to deal with this caravan issue? We got to get those organs off map, and I'd really like them to come back as weapons. I mean, everything causes negative mood. Let's see what Rachel's capable of in these pants and everything. No, don't take fine metal. Negative 36.9. It's negative 43. Don't take fine meal, you stupid son of a bitch. Tainted parka that has higher. Do we have a tainted parka with higher? I honestly think she's got the best thing on that she can. We could try to make her some better clothing real quick. She's wearing a poor shirt. Can we get her a good shirt? Missing 45 fabric of leather. Why? Why? Oh, I probably don't have it set to human leather, do I? Yep, there we go. We'll try and make her a better button down. It's possible. It's negative 41 out, so if we can get her a better button down, we could get her somewhere. This is getting dangerous with wealth. Very dangerous. You ended up at the wrong shack in the middle of nowhere. Absolutely. Alright. If we can get at least a good button down here. That's not good. Tachyon, you are pushing limits here, buddy. You are absolutely pushing limits. We're gonna have to tend her. Like, I need her. Unfortunately. Yeah. It might have been a bad call, but, you know, trying to get to something like a gun or something, you know what I mean? Sometimes you just gotta risk things, right? No, 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 no. You are obnoxious. You get to walls. Eat a meal. Good, I'm really enjoying the sea ice gameplay. We were in a warmer situation, thought it would last. Nah, it's fall. We're going into winter. This is the last day of fall, so I'm enjoying the sea ice game. Thank you, ABC. Much appreciated. I am as well. Where'd that button down go already? Poor. Let's try that again. Let's try that again. Poor Rachel. Rachel is not a permanent member of the colony. Rachel was just meant to do one caravan and then come home and join us in our bellies. But we're using her as a mule because we decided to take a risk and get some organs here. This is so fucking risky. Is it another poor one? It's another poor one. Well, the medical at least helped tend her wound better, at least. Yeah. I mean, she's going to beat the infection, but we can't send her out on the road until her infection is done. So we just got to cross our fingers right here. Normal. She's already on top of it. Minimum comfortable, 38.3. That's not getting us where we need to go. We might legitimately just have to send her, and if things go wrong, things go wrong. Anybody got any useful tricks to keeping someone from freezing to death on the road, other than, you know, living inside your tauntaun? No tainted wool parkas. Plain leather jacket. Oh, muffalo wool parka. Rachel. Okay, let's see if that works. God, there are so many things that need micromanaging around here. Okay, she is good down to -77. Perfect. Rachel, how is your infection? 54, son of a bitch. We might even give her the fine meals to take with her. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking, Sparta. Get her immune, give her psychite and beer, load her up with everything we've got, send her off over there, and just get whatever we can out of it. If we could get some sort of armor or guns or a shock lance or anything like that, I mean, we know they have a shock lance, so if we can at least get her a shock lance, get a shock lance for our colony, I'd be happy about that. That could make the major difference in a battle. Getting her there and back with a shock lance is like the goal for the last hour here of stream, I think. That's like an extremely important thing. Yeah, no, it's not a medical emergency. Okay. Rachel. Leather. You can take our supply of drugs. Organs. You could take our supply of beer. And random clothing. I don't think there's anything we need to keep, quite honestly. $87. Poor. I'm going to keep the parka. Is anything else that's not absolutely terrible here? No. Take all that silver. That's unnecessary. Wake up, human leather. Travel supplies. Do not manage on your own. Let's give her... I'm going to have her take the fine meals. That should help with her mood on the road. That's 3. She's going to need at least... She's going to need at least that. It puts her right at the end of... Right at the edge of it. Give her the rice, too, for now. That human leather and organs for sure. Riders love to use wood part. Shove some psychite in here. Once she's immune, just shove her a flak vest would be nice. Hope she gets some assault rifle. We were just there and they didn't have an assault rifle, but they did have a shock lance and an insanity lance and a low shield pack. So why not loading the parka as well and bring some wool to make some real parkas? Human leather is very bad. That's fair point. Fair point. I don't think we can carry it, but I guess we could take off one of the tainted bits because we don't need to bring the tainted stuff. I was just dropping it off map to clean it up a little bit, so that's fine. I mean, our people are probably pretty good anyway at the moment as far as clothing is concerned, so... Oh, wait, and we don't need the deep drill stuff. We already finished that. Anything else you guys see that I don't see? That's barely enough food to get there, though. We really should give her a little bit more food. Yeah, that'll have to do. She'll have to buy more food for the return trip, but it is what it is. Okay. We're going to send that, but the first thing I want to do is, what is the worst bedroll here? I'm going to have her... Oh, actually, no, no. If we do that, she's not going to have enough room. It's fine. It's fine. We have a book for recreation. We have well, technically it's not recreation, it's cooking, but yeah, I wouldn't mind grabbing a recreation book. No, we don't really care about her mood on the road. I'm with you. I'm with you guys. Oh wait, we do have to change her food policies. Everything, and then these guys will have to manage as we go. Alright, you know what? Consume the fine meal. It's fine with me. I don't care. Good luck, Rachel. Not that it matters. Your destiny is pretty much sealed. There are occasions when I have a pawn that I'm using as a mule, and I'm like, they go back and forth so many times that I'm like, well, they've kind of earned their place in the colony. That is not going to be the case here. We cannot afford to make any mistakes. I don't even know what to research anymore. We're just knocking everything out so that Tom has something to do at this point. Yep. We went from something like 26 down to something like 18. So we're at like 18 and a half now. We were at like 26 when Rachel was on map with all of that. So these are the moves we want to make. When you're done with that, please clean the barracks. Yeah. I got you. Sorry. I wasn't following for a second there. Let's get this turned back on. God, this playthrough is super fun, but also super, like, you know, I'm on the edge of my seat over here. Now, speaking of some things, 327, that is our advanced research bench there, and then some. Let's go. Do you, Chance, have chain shotgun research? I do have chain shotgun researched. That's something we could get into, but I want to get this down because assault rifles will allow us distance to kite with. So chill because you can follow it because it's slow paced. Yeah, exactly. God, I am pretty sure I already screwed up the placement of these, I think, because this light is actually supposed to be here. We just put it here temporarily. So we're probably going to have to leave it there, because then we could move this next one up. Although it doesn't really matter. It doesn't have to be, like, perfectly symmetrical and looking good. But it's chill because... Oh, it's chill. Right. I gotcha. Hang on a second. Is Tom set to construct? Yeah, let's power toggle these. Yeah, rice is going to have problems because of the power issues. Let's power toggle this. 77 steel. All right, sounds good, BD. We'll be here. You know me. God, we get no light in the winter. All right, I'm going to grab a quick drink of my lemonade here. Okay. Oh my God. Let's get you a meal. This is going to be... We're going to be in a bad situation power-wise for at least this season. And I need this thing on. Alright, I don't think we're going to be able to run the hydroponics at the moment. We don't really have the space to put in another wind turbine without expanding the walls. I don't think another battery is really going to help us. We need to get through the winter. If we can get through the winter and get the solar generator back online, we could do okay. We've got a decent amount of meat in stock, so it is what it is, but... Let me check wildlife real quick. Clean the room. This is such an insane playthrough. Like, for anybody who doesn't know, who's because we've got a lot of new people coming in, and there have been people lurking and stuff. This is my very first time on Sea Ice. I saw it done before I started even playing Rimworld. It was kind of the thing that pushed me over in the edge. It was like, you know what? I think I might want to give this a shot. Because I had a lot of friends telling me, you got to play Rimworld, you got to play Rimworld. And I was just like, man, I don't know. I don't think it looks good. Like, I don't think I'd be into that game. And then I saw Ambiguous Amphibian Sea Ice playthrough, and I was like, you know what? I kind of get it now. Like, just watching him do it, like, telling the story of Orange and Saika and all the other people that wound up joining the colony at one point or another, it was just kind of like, I understand. Like, it's a crazy little story thing, and the combat's kind of fun. What about Toxfire Generator and dump the waste packs on a corner of your map? I thought about that. I don't know. I don't know that we could manage it well enough to deal with it, is the problem. Sorry, what am I trying to say? It's something we've considered. We've got everything simple research-wise pretty much done. We're just doing simple research until we can afford the power to turn on the main research bench. I think we'll give this a shot as far as we'll have to micromanage, but we might be able to get ourselves a little bit of rice going. Just got to keep an eye on the battery and the wind. Toxifier generator might be something we have to do, but... Ooh, a soothe. Thank you, Randy. I appreciate that. What does it cost to get a toxifier generator? I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of them. 125 steel, very small footprint. Could have them cleaning the pollution. It also puts us at risk of waste pack infestations. They can block the wind turbine. Yeah, I think the extra risk of waste pack infestations might not be worth it. I think we just got to stay the course we're on, honestly. I know it seems boring, but I think it's our best bet is to just kind of stay the course. All right, and toggle the switch. They are a long-term commitment. I mean, on the plus side, the bags would stay frozen most of the year just outside, but as soon as one of them pops, we're going to end up in a situation where we have bugs spawning on the map that we can't handle. Okay, one way I can think of it working is pretty expensive. I mean, we got nothing but time to talk about stuff, so you throw it at me. I know I've shot down a lot of ideas, but keep them coming because something or another is eventually going to stick. But would be bugs really that much of a problem far away? Yes. See, if bugs take any damage, they aggro to your colony. So being that it's frozen out here, those bugs are going to wind up with hypothermia and frostbite. The moment they take a single tick of bleed damage, they will attack us. So they won't be far away for long. Just in case you guys didn't know that, that's how bugs work. The moment they take any damage, they blame you and they come at you. So... not worth it. Have you seen how Tom is not hitting anything? Chunks of spacecraft are nice. You got hypothermic slowdown? Who does? Oh, Rachel does. Eh. Consciousness 100%, moving 100%. It takes a long time for them to cross the sea ice here. Or the ice sheet. Now that they're on the road, they should pick up the pace considerably. We've already got through a third of ton of... oh, we forgot about the quest. 24 hours. Yes, please. Okay, nerve spiker it is. It's not like we have any light anyway. Yeah. Like I said, we were there. I don't think they've restocked. Let me double check. Next restock in 3.7 days. We might literally leave Rachel down there until she restocks. I know they have a charge lance, but they did not have an assault rifle. Bugs get cold slow down. That is a good point. I think we put Barb into the nerve spiker. And we might swap her to the bow, depending on whether we want damage or stun. 14 on the nerve spiker. Yeah, that stun on the nerve spiker might be worth the 4-point in damage reduction. Just give a little bit of light to the plants. Micromanaging a frigging light bulb. Insectoids avoid hypothermia and experience hypothermic shutdown instead with similar penalties, but avoiding death at 100% and no frostbite. Slowdown value increased many times above 100% with apparently no upper limit. When defrosting insects, this total value is used, so defrost time is proportional to total time frozen. Those are words. Those are definitely words. Can't believe I'm freaking micromanaging a goddamn grow light in the Arctic. I'm just not willing to risk insects. I've taken, not that I've taken a lot of risk on this playthrough, but I've already taken enough that I'm good with risking that. I guess I'll research Death Rest in case we get vampires. I mean, I guess if we're on a long enough timeline, we're going to see every event. So hopefully we do get some vampires out of this eventually, but... I should be checking wildlife. I know there's not going to be any, but... we're on the 5th of December, so we've got 10 more days of winter. I don't even know what to say. So anyway, I guess what I'll say is we're going to be streaming tomorrow, but we're going to be streaming Oxygen Not Included. We do Rimworlds here on Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and then Oxygen Not Included on Tuesday and Thursday. Saturdays is usually a wild card day. We were playing a lot of the Mist series, but that kind of broke me, not this previous Saturday, but the one before. This last Saturday, we started a playthrough of Hollow Knight, which we're going to be continuing on Saturdays in general, but this Saturday we're doing an event from the Netherland Community SMP. We're going to be doing I guess you could call it a graffiti event, because we're going to be decorating the tunnel that the metro station has. Squiddy and some other people built a tunnel between Spawn and where his base and some of the other players are living as well. And he wanted to get a bunch of people together to decorate it, so we finally set up an event. We're going to be doing that this Saturday on the server. If anyone would like to join us, Nightbots just actually post the link to the Discord and my YouTube, so you just go to the Discord, thumbs up the rules, add your name to the whitelist, and then myself or one of the other admins will add you to the server, and you can come hang out with us. Your rival Snuggles died? That's awesome. Trapped underground. Hey Tom, I know you're not gonna like this, but let's just kind of move you outside to get rid of that -7. Cabin fever, -5. Come on, Tom, get it together. Fine, do what you're gonna do. Yeah, he definitely hates Snuggles. This is absolutely insane. Wish I didn't have to look at all of this. Alright. Let's just change a few things. Plasteel, steel. Tainted. Uranium and blocks. Maybe we can get these guys to bring some stuff over to these shelves. It's not like... what do you think on the whole toxifier generator? I don't think I can manage it, honestly. Between having to send them to the other side of the map to dump stuff off, the fact that we can't really put it inside because of the windmill being blocked. It'll get smashed up every time we get a raid, which is going to cost steel and components we don't have. If it spawns bugs, I honestly don't think we have the ability to deal with bugs. It doesn't matter how slow they're moving. We're not prepared to deal with any of the ramifications of the toxifier generator. The mule is still alive. We gave her a tainted parka, and she's good down to 70-something degrees, so... Outdoors, -57 at the moment. We should be able to sort that pretty well. I'm having them haul everything over to the shelves right now since we don't have anything else to put on the shelves. We're just dumping everything over there. I'm hoping that that's good enough. But our iron-willed colonist has got 19 days of, you know, I ate my own son problems, so... No, toxifier generator puts it into the ground. Then you have to manually clean it up or use pollution pumps to pull it up. It's not impossible, but it's not reasonable, honestly. You know what? I'm just gonna put everybody back on default. I know, like, they're gonna waste food, but I can't even take the hungry debuff at this time. At this point, that -6 dips him down to below his mood break threshold, and we don't have any more beer. And no, you can't just dump it outside the map like everything else he's dumping. Yeah, that's not an option, so... Hmm. I want to see something real quick. Alright, we got to do something. We are going to take Tom's roll off. It's going to give him better mood. He'll have a slight mood hit, but it's going to, like, if you notice here, Barb has very low expectations at 24. Tom has 12 because he's got the roll. So the comms are actually turned off currently because all of our wealth is on Rachel. There's literally nothing we could sell, and we're struggling with power, so... Yeah, don't stress. So this will give 12 buff, but he'll probably have like a -6 or something like that for losing his roll. I think we'll net positive on mood. We don't need to have the Wayfinder roll as long as we don't have 3 people in the colony. They might get upset, technically. I don't know. I think it's going to be better overall to not have the Wayfinder. Because Tom is about to break, and we cannot have him break. Yeah, pod launchers would be fantastic. We're not quite there yet. I mean, we've got the advanced research bench, but... Okay, so that's not good, but... Okay, so it's actually worse. It's actually worse. It'll be fine. Everything will be fine. I mean, it won't be fine, but it'll be fine. Yeah, I don't have the resources to fuel a pod launcher. Okay, so I fucked up. I should have waited till we got rid of Rachel. Hopefully... God. We're so fucked. We are so fucked. Give him the roll again? I mean, I guess we could do that. I don't know if that fixes it, though. He might still have the roll lost thing. Okay. That's me not paying attention. That's going to be the little rice that we have on there dying. Yeah, gotta do it. Let's give it a try. Snow hair self-tamed. Wonderful. Well, shit. Couple of finger spikes. Just not the right time, you know? At least they're gonna go after the rabbit. There is at least that. We don't really have a choice to deal with this, do we? That might be all we can do, yeah. Might be better to just kind of repair from inside. I mean, they're going after the rabbit. I just... Greeblies. Yes, they do. Francis was actually, like, freezing off their limbs, the tough spikes, to make them better for, keeping around for bioferret regeneration. They should theoretically freeze to death. Theoretically. The snow hare also got some bites, so they're bleeding a little bit. I mean, it's negative 49 out here, so... The problem is this is a tri-spike. It will break into 3 finger spikes. Yep, snow hare 1 died. That was always going to be the case, though. I might have Barb pop out and take a shot at somebody momentarily, but not until they're out of the range of the door. Hang on. Gotta just keep out repairing them. There's no other way to do this. They seem to be locked onto their targets, though. That's problematic. Yep. Colonists on the verge of breaking. Finger spikes at the door. Like, absolute just fuck me. We can't do this forever. Like, we legitimately just can't do this forever. We might have to aggro juggle them. Come on, aggro off the wall, off the wall. Fuck. Yeah, I'm waiting for an opportunity here. Can you be faster, Barb? This is a nightmare. See, it's bleeding. Hypothermia, shivering. Alright, we just gotta outlast them. Yeah. Alright, this guy is bleeding. Hypothermia, shivering. The thing I'm concerned about is Tom going on a mood break. Gotta love the loud cars. Can we give her enough time to eat? Well. Oh my god. This is Rimworld. That is a nice, nice budget to be playing with, though. That is fantastic. Shock Lance, Insanity Lance, low shield. Frags. I don't know about that. Feel like we just get ourselves in trouble with that stuff. Animal Pulsar would be great on a normal map. We're going to need some beer to get through this. Why don't you pick up like a 12-pack of beer? We're running low on medicine. We really should snag at least a little bit more medicine. Oh yeah, don't sell the Psychite. In fact, let's buy some more Psychite tea. Oh, we need food for her. She needs food for the return trip. I forgot about that. Probably going to need about 10, so... An Insanity Lance, a Shock Lance, and a Low Shield Pack is a freaking fantastic... fantastic get. No, they're not selling any Molotovs or frag grenades. We are going to get a Shock Lance, Insanity Lance, and Low Shield Pack. This is nerve-wracking. And 9 steel. We got her 10 meals to get home. What's up? What's up, Sparta? We don't have Molotovs or frag grenades on the list. We could theoretically have her stay out here and just hang, but like, because they're going to reset soon. But I would like to get her home with this little trifecta here is going to be good for us. But I'm willing to wait. What's up? What's up? What's up? It's not, they're not good. I'm not going to play with Molotovs. They're just not good. They're corpse disposal things. I'm not trying to get Molotovs. If we weren't about to break, I'd probably like have gone out and just taken shots at these things because they're freaking squishy as hell, but I'm going to call that good and send our person home. Actually, we're going to send them right next to that. Got to get our good builder up here to repair this wall. What a nightmare. Actually, hang on. Tom, let's stick your nose out here just for a hot second. Tom's turn to get a meal. God, I need one of these things to just bleed out. Yeah, but I mean, this is a very situational thing, right? As far as the budget goes, like, we don't want to be spending lots of money on something that's one thing going on right now. Yeah, construction training. If I had one more colonist, this would be so much less of a pain in the dick right here. Because they're just on the verge of breaking. We can't afford to let them in anywhere because they will fuck up just about anything they get to. Like if they smashed up one of our power generators, that just sets us back like so far that it's almost like, well, not even worth doing this playthrough anymore. How hard can we bait these guys? This is not working. I mean, the plan is working, so... Yeah, we needed to go down to 1. How is this guy even doing? Minor hypothermia. Damn it, I cannot get them to go the way I want them to go to take a shot at them, though. Like you said, the accuracy in the rain is going to be trash. Well, there it is. There's a shot. It's downed. Serious hypothermia. Serious hypothermia. Now one can repair while the other sleeps. Yeah, basically. I mean, this thing is slowed down to a crawl. Alright, that thing died from hypothermia. We have to let this thing die from hypothermia because if we shoot it, it will split into 3 finger spikes, and then we're in a worse position than we were when we started this whole fucking charade. Alright, Rachel is a lifetime away, so that's not a big concern. Yeah, Tom's not going to be able to keep up with that, so I got to send Barb, who moves slower than Tom. But what I can do is Tom can go out and pull aggro. %37 on the serious hypothermia. A deathless creep joiner right now would be useful, right? Where is its movement speed? 1.16. Usually 4.3 is the base value. Health is causing 27%. Yeah, that thing is almost dead from freaking hypothermia. I'm hoping... I gotta let somebody do something, eat or sleep or something. Talk about ridiculous strategies. Thank you, Aya, for suggesting we do 2 doors. Serious, 37%. Pain, 15. Moving, 30. Manipulation, 50. Consciousness, 20. No idea. %60 that go unconscious. 37%. Oh, that sounds terrible. I don't know what I'm doing. I mean, if it's gonna go plop anyway. Actually, I don't know. Yeah, probably, huh? Well, we might as well shoot it with a nerve spiker. Come on, Barb. I don't know how you're the one not breaking right now, but... You've got to be kidding me. Got yourself Hollow Knight? Hell yeah. Yeah, it doesn't seem like they have aggro, so... Okay. Yeah. This is just absolutely fucking bonkers. Okay. Mule is set to stop before she gets in town. Anytime I have a raid with a mule out, I tell them to stop right here. And she has got 3.9 days. They're going to freeze to death before she gets back. I mean, hell, she might freeze to death before she gets back, but... Yeah, thank you. I appreciate the kind words, Revel, or Rival. How do you like to, Rival? 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 Something like that? Thank you so much for the accolades. I appreciate it. Right, Rivel? I forget which one was the first one already. I am an insane human being. All right, so here's the problem now. We're legitimately out of food. Now, we can eat Rachel when she gets home. Well, when we have packaged survival meals. All right, 2 simple meals and 2 packaged survival meals is not out of food, I suppose. Unfortunately, I think I might have to cliffhanger this here, guys, because it's going to take Rachel a lot longer to get home and these finger spikes a lot longer to freeze to death than it is for me to starve to death in real life. And not going to lie, drinking a lot of water, I'm about to pop over here. So I think we call it for the day. We come back to Sea Ice on Wednesday. Real quick though, we did have a lot of progress. We got 2 of these up. We got this guy. We got this. We got a whole bunch of stuff. It's gonna be a long road to get to stability and sanity, but we're there. If we can get Rachel back with those offhands, we're gonna be in a really good position. Let's see who we can raid out to real quick. I would like to spread the Rimworld love out there in the world. What do we got? What do we got? I'm hoping. Do 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 do. All right, I see someone we had previously rated. So ever dream. Are they streaming or are they done for the day? Looks like they might be done for the day. I don't know what this screen is, but it is not actual Rimworld happening. That. Let's see. All right, this guy. I like his beard. I like his flannel. Looks modded though. Ah, it's okay, right? Rimworld is Rimworld. We'll go over and see if we can make ourselves a new friend. We are gonna raid over to Chips Gray. Not sure where he's from, but he's got a red flannel, nicely kept beard, some good hair. Probably killer. I will probably kick on later. Guys, it's been great hanging. I'll see you tomorrow for some Oxygen Not Included, and Wednesday we'll be back on the sea ice. Take care and be well, everyone.
So we haven't unlocked any of the armors yet.